sets, and what that's going to do is keep the Saints guessing as to what they're going to do. They could come out with two running backs and two tight ends and spread it all out and throw the ball. Like, it's a very difficult offense to figure out, but that's going to be the challenge for Brandon Staley today.
Thank you, Jeff. When we come back, the national anthem, the coin toss, the Who Dat chant from the beer man, Michael Lewis. Keep it here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Gulf Coast, wake up! Your teams, your voices, your network. The Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network provides wall-to-wall local sports action around the clock every weekday starting at 10 a.m. Tune in to Locked On Saints, Locked On Pelicans, Locked On LSU, and Locked On SEC. Your team every day from the experts who live and breathe them. From the Dome to Death Valley and the Smoothie King Center to the SEC, it's all here. Weekdays at 10 a.m. only on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network.
Saints fans and McDonald's customers who are one and the same love to share their golden pride. Saints fans know winning takes teamwork on and off the field. That's why this partnership is a no-brainer. Here's the play. The day after the Saints score, you get free large fries with any purchase in the McDonald's app. When they score, you score. Defense holds the line, offense lights it up. And you cash in with golden crispy fries that never miss. Let's take home the win together, Saints fans. Offer valid through 9/7/25, 1/4/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid one time per day. Must opt into rewards.
The year 1975. The New Orleans Saints move into the Superdome and establish a home field advantage feared around the league. Soon after, Ford F-Series begins its reign as the best-selling truck in America. And Ford trucks have kept that win streak alive for 48 straight years. Ford F-150, an official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
WWL is the news, talk, and sports leader.
Condemn all violence in our communities. It will take all of us to stop hate. Thank you.
Caesar Superdome, and now the national anthem will be John Christopher Adams from Fannin, Mississippi, just outside the Ross Barnett Reservoir.
It's not far from me.
Not far. I knew you knew it was. He is a Mississippian
presenting today's colors,
Thespian Hall of Fame. I bet he is going to blow the doors off this place.
And now, to honor America, we ask all who are able to please rise and remove your hats. Performing today's national anthem, please welcome John Christopher Adams.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
ladies and gentlemen.
Told you. Let's pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
Deuce, we didn't talk about it as we get ready for the kickoff and the captains, but just 3 areas. Explosive plays. The Saints offense had 1. Turnovers, they didn't give any. Davis. I'll finish my Michael Lewis comment in a second. Michael Lewis driving a truck for a beer company with the Grace King High School. Then he got to the NFL. In 2002, had a punt return for a touchdown, 2 kickoff returns for a touchdown, and again, still the single-season leader for those yards in a season, 2,432. That's impressive.
That was against the Washington Redskins, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, he was taking up my yards. I told Michael, hey, look, man, you got to get tackled at like the 40. Let me be able to run the rest in. If you're taking it all the way back, then I can't get yardage, Mike.
So it'll be Eddie Pinheiro kicking from our right. San Francisco, again, gold pants, white jerseys, red numbers, gold helmets. Pinheiro signed this week after Jake Moody, who was a third-round draft pick who missed 16 field goals in just 2.5 years. And so his misses last week, even though San Francisco won, they brought in Pinheiro. He'll kick to our right, and that is where Kendre Miller and Velus Jones will get it. It'll be in the end zone. Kendre Miller takes a knee. And so the Saints will start at the 35. Kendre Miller had a big return last week of 43 yards, so much so that they started kicking to Velus Jones. So see how this offense does as they go out. Saints moving left to right. This is the Saints opening drive powered by Ace Garage Door. For professional service and more, call Ace Garage Door.
And the Saints do have their starting offensive line out there, and they do start in, looks like, 11 personnel.
Pistol formation, handoff, middle of the field, Alvin Kamara. He crosses the 40, near the 41-yard line, as he picks up a quick 5.5 yards on first down. 2nd and 5. Nick Bosa and Marquise Siegel were there.
And it looks like they go to 13 personnel. Nice run there by the Saints, right up a gap, right behind your center, McCoy.
2nd down and 5. Ball just outside the 45. The lone deep back is Kamara. Under center is Rattler. Steps back and throws to the far side, sliding down. Flag comes down. Chris Olave makes the catch.
Either
push off.
And it looks like it's ineligible down the field, and I don't know if that's Saints offensive lineman thinking that it's a run.
But man downfield, offense number 75, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
I don't know if Fuaga felt like it was a run or he's just chasing his block, but you don't have to do it. And that's, remember I told you early in the game, just looking back at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, some guys have to practice. Some guys have to practice and be able to do some things, and it's just like, it almost felt like Fuaga thought it was a screen. And normally, the first 15, 18 plays, they're scripted. Just got to lock in.
Would have been a first down. Instead, it's 2nd and 10. Ball back to the 35-yard line. Rattler takes the snap out of the shotgun, looking deep down the far sideline, and that ball is caught. And the flag comes down at the 25-yard line. It is a catch by Rashid Shaheed. Should be interference on San Francisco. And that's going to be Renardo Green. Man, just like we talked, go push him, push him.
You've got to stretch the field.
It was a completed pass interference, defense, number 0. That penalties decline, result of the play is the first down.
You've got to stretch the field. I mean, I'm not going to allow you to not be afraid of my speed. And that's an outstanding throw by Spencer Rattler. And he was literally holding his arm. Rashid was still only able to get one arm up to be able to bring this ball in. An outstanding throw, an outstanding catch there. And they want to still slow it down. Come on, officials. Now Rattler can get up under center and call the play.
39 yards already. An explosive play. Ball at the 26-yard line. Toss outside, far side to Kamara. Kamara will step out of bounds on the far side at about the 23-yard line. Picked up about 43 yards. They got to get to the 16 for a first. Michael Williams, their first-round pick out of Georgia. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, talking to Saints coaches this week, they were very complimentary of the job Spencer Rattler did last week. Doug Nussmeier said it repeatedly. Let the offense work for you. They appreciate he didn't get frustrated. He didn't try to force anything, but he did come into this week trying to be more aggressive, and we've already seen that on this drive.
2nd down and 6 for the Saints already. Knocking on the door of the red zone. Throw! Incomplete! Oh, wide open was Chris Olave. He went inside. Renardo Green wasn't even close to him, but it was a little behind him and incomplete.
He's just got to stem it down at the top. He's got to be able to understand that where that ball placement is. He twisted a DB up. That's exactly what happened. The DB got twisted up. I mean, that's just an outstanding job, and he wants that ball more inside. But the reason he's not taking him inside is because the safety gets involved. So at the top of that stem, I just have to slow down. And that's just, that second time we've seen a play action. The first one, you were able to hit it. Second one, you were not able to hit it. That should have been a touchdown, and expect a little bit pressure here from San Francisco.
3rd down and 6. Saints got to get to the 16. Rattler's out of the shotgun, takes the snap, stands, looks across the middle, incomplete, kind of nearly. Mr. Winters, Fred Warner, got a hand on it. He was trying to hit Olave. It was incomplete, looked a little low.
It's because I got two guys there. And so, Chris, I don't even think he realizes that he's coming to him. Chris looks like he's running an option route here, and I just got to split two guys, and he's not even looking for it. He's not even looking for it. And so you talk about it hit him. The ball hit him, literally. So Chris is not even looking for it, and so you've got to get him locked in, because right now that's two plays where he's got to either catch it or he's got to score a touchdown.
So now Groupie will be in. Missed one last week, and that one is wide right from 40 yards. The man who missed just one kick in training camp has missed one in his first 2 weeks. The Saints missed a golden opportunity to get on the board. It is scoreless with 13:09 to play. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Wow.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
You'd never step in front of a linebacker at full speed, so why risk it with a train? When you approach a rail crossing, respect the signs and signals. The average train needs over a mile to stop. That's 18 football fields. C-Trac's Think Train Week is September 15th to 21st. Visit cn.ca/rail safety to learn how to be rail smart and stay safe near trains and tracks.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
Caesar Superdome on the drive, 6 plays, 43 yards, a minute 51, but a wide right on the 40-yarder by Blake Grupe. Missed the 37-yarder last week. He's only missed 13 field goals since he's been here, and 8 of them have been from inside the 49. So it's not the 50 plus. So now San Francisco has it at the 30. McCaffrey is the deep back. Mac Jones, play action, has pressure, just kind of unloads it as Carl Granderson was in his face, threw it into the ground, but great play by Granderson, just coming off the edge.
Yeah, a little bootleg action, and they wanted to hit something down the field. Granderson does a nice job. He lines up in that outside linebacker kind of position, and you see Mac Jones doesn't feel comfortable throwing it in the flat, just throws it at the feet of his tight end. So the Saints defense, hopefully they can come up with a stop here and get the ball back to the offense. Nice job on that first play.
2nd and 10, 13:05. Niners moving right to left. Jones throws to the outside, incomplete, trying to hit his tight end. But that's incomplete. Good coverage by Pete Werner. Of course, they're without George Kittle, has a hamstring. He's going to be on IR, out for 4 games. And now here's a huge 3rd and 10.
Yeah, at least 4 games. And so you see personnel switch there by San Francisco. Saints go to nickel defense. Last week was an issue. You got in third and long where you want to be, but you gave up the yardage. They were able to convert it.
San Francisco on a 3rd and 10. That was an incomplete to the tight end, Jake Tonjes, who was the hero last week. But the Saints trying to get him. 3rd and 10. They bring 4 at Jones, who throws it across the middle. Alontae Taylor knocks his hand in there and knocks it away from Juwan Jennings. Incomplete pass. And the punting unit and Mr. Thomas Morstead will come into the game.
Yeah, nice job here by Alontae Taylor. Looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron ball, is probably a little bit behind, but Alontae does a nice job with his coverage. You can see him just being able to read that receiver's route as he tries to run that dig route. Alontae's all over it, so nice job by that Saints defense to force a punt here by, like you said, good friend we're very familiar with, Thomas Morstead.
39 years old, still has a place in Old Metairie. He has punted it some 25.1 miles in his career. So start at the Causeway Bridge and punt to the other end. This kick is a good one as Shaheed drifts back to the 20 on the far side. 25 coming to the near side, trying to cut to the corner. 25, 30, 35, and knocked out of bounds in front of the Saints bench at the 40. So long way around, but it's a good return as the Saints have good field position. Darrell Luter knocked him out of bounds, but Shaheed did his job. Saints got good field position. 12:44 scoreless contest here in the first quarter on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Attention basketball fans, the NBA Cup is back for year 3, and tickets for Pelicans Cup nights presented by Morris Bart are on sale now. Join us at the Blender for these special tournament matchups. Come on down November 14th as we host LeBron, Luka, and the Lakers. Then join us on November 26th for an exciting battle against Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. Check out the full schedule and get single game tickets or a 12-game plan that includes all NBA Cup matchups by visiting pelicans.com/NBA Cup.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
I'm Clint Roman with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client solutions to businesses and individuals. We provide the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout South Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
Talk Saints football with our resident pro, Bobby Hebert. Weekdays 4 to 8 p.m. on WWL.
12:44 here in the first quarter. On the punt, 49 yards by Thomas Morstead. 20-yard return by Rashid Shaheed. Saints have it at their own 40. Moving left to right here in this first quarter of a scoreless game. Quick 3 and out. 3 plays, about 8 to 25 seconds for San Francisco and a punt, but Saints got to make him pay with this good field position. Deep back is Kamara. Handoff Kamara. Middle. Spins his way. Still on his feet. Being pushed across the 45. Up near the 47-yard line. So Alvin picks up 7 on first down. 2nd and 3 coming. Fred Warner. Name you'll hear a lot for tackles today.
Yeah, Saints went 12 personnel. It looks like they're going to go to 11 personnel with 3 receivers. We've seen the Saints, this is 11. We've seen the Saints use play action already twice in 2 series so far as well.
Handoff, Kamara got some room, trying to get to the outside, needs a block, midfield, still on his feet, 45, he cuts it back to the numbers, down to the San Francisco 41-yard line, and a first down before Warner gets him, and he went outside, but that cut back inside just kept it going.
Yeah, this is a quick, nice little play right here by the Saints. You talk about pulling 2 guards here, a quick snap, and the Saints are right back on the ball, but really nice design play there as well.
Alvin picked up 13 to throw. Incomplete as Rattler hit Juwan Johnson on the near side, and he turned. The ball was there and just couldn't bring it in.
The ball has some hot sauce on it, but that's twice that the receivers have let your quarterback down. That ball hits him again. That is in the chest. It's a tough catch. I mean, it's a tough catch just because you're turning around, but the ball hits you in the numbers, in the chest. And so you've had your receivers, one on a touchdown, another one probably would have been at least a first down. Hit him, and you got to help your quarterback out.
2nd and 10 out of the shotgun, play action. Rattler stands, throws to the far side, tipped, and nearly intercepted by Jair Brown, but it's incomplete, trying to hit Olave at about the 25 on the far side. He was open, but that was a pass you had to go over.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
You're very lucky. I mean, because that ball should have been picked off. That ball should have been picked off. This is Spencer not getting enough really on it, and if it's not picked off on the original, you talk about the tip, which is never a good thing, and Saints got very lucky in that situation.
Now it's 3rd and 10. Ball sits at the 41-yard line of San Francisco. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the bottom. Takes the snap, does Rattler. Now he's in trouble as he rolls to his left. Now he throws it down the sidelines, and that's going to be incomplete at the 5-yard line, right at the sideline, out of bounds, and that's an incomplete pass for Rattler, and that was Bernardo Green on the coverage. And
blown opportunities. Blown opportunities. That's what you have to say so far offensively. You get a little pressure. It does a nice job of climbing the pocket and goes for the big money play here, but the ball placement is tough. Chris does get a hand on it. Just can't bring it in. I mean, and right now, Chris Olave, he's got to get going. Juwan played so well last week, and, he had opportunity for a big play there, and the Saints, they can't take advantage of great field position.
Kai Kroger comes in, punting from his own 45. The left footer gets the punt away. It's high, and it goes into the end zone for a touchback. So that's where San Francisco will have it for the 2nd time. We've got 3 possessions, 11-21 as San Fran gets ready to have it again. 11-21 to play in the first quarter. Scoreless contest here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey Saints fans, shop Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints. Get USDA Grade A Sanderson Farm whole chicken for just 99 cents a pound. That's a savings of 70 cents a pound. Selected Taylor Farm salads are 2 for $5. Save $2.78 when you buy 2. Always save vegetables, only 49 cents a can. Save 20 cents. And a 4-pound bag of Rouse's granulated 100% Louisiana sugar is just $2.87. Save $1.12. Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints.
When it comes to excellence, Mercedes-Benz SUVs deliver. With 4MATIC's impressive all-wheel precision, awe-inspiring MBUX technology, and state-of-the-art acoustics that immerse you in every moment. From intelligence to power, from safety to precision, performance means more in a Mercedes-Benz. Discover the Mercedes-Benz SUV that's right for you at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer, or visit MBUSA.com to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, official luxury vehicle of the New Orleans Saints.
Let's go, my kiddos! Rise and shine! I am tired of early morning alarms and sitting in carpool lines. I want to relax with a spa day. No more family meetings. I want a family outing. My to-do list has taken over. How about a to-dream list instead? First up, play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
Make a vacation declaration of your own and start planning your escape to the Mississippi Gulf Coast at coastalmississippi.com.
Are you taking care of a loved one on Medicare? People's Health Medicare Advantage plans offer a respite benefit for members with dementia, including Alzheimer's. With up to 12 sessions a year, as long as 8 hours at a time, your loved one will be in safe hands, while you, the caregiver, have a break to catch up on your busy life. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
Welcome back, Caesars Superdome. The Niners have the football, and this is the fourth drive of the game. Coming up, there's 11:21 to play in the first quarter. Scoreless contest, so each drive lasting about 70 seconds. That one, 5 plays, 19 yards, a minute 23. At the 20, San Francisco and Mac Jones under center. Handoff, McCaffrey, left side, crosses the 20 into the 25-yard line before he is brought down by Cam Jordan. So a 5-yard gain for McCaffrey, who in the 9th year, drafted the same year as Kamara, he's only had one 100-yard receiving day against the Saints and one 100-yard rushing day. So they've done a pretty good job against him.
Yeah, the Saints have done well, against McCaffrey. Played against him at least two times a year when he was at Carolina, so they're very familiar with him. 2nd and 5, inside handoff McCaffrey, but he gets swallowed up, and that's going to be a tackle for a loss. Back to the 23, Carl Granderson. Dominic Pooney. He said hello to Mr. Granderson. Carl Granderson blew that play up. They tried to run a little counter play, and he was the guy that had to spill it. He not only spilled it, he blew it up. He was able to make the tackle, and so really, really nice job by Granderson. And you get him in a 3rd and long situation, and like I said, the Saints, hey, I have to know where McCaffrey is.
3rd and 7. They failed on their first 3rd down attempt. Back to throw is Mac Jones, throwing to the sidelines, nearly picked off, and they're going to throw the flag on Isaac Yiadom, who had Jawan Jennings.
Well, I think they want to say, hey, was it pass interference or did their feet get tangled up, and they're going to call pass interference on Isaac. And Isaac is saying, hey, look, I didn't touch him. He was stumbling coming out of his break.
Defense number 27. The ball replaced that spot in the foul, automatic, first down.
And Isaac claps about it, but I thought that he stumbled coming out of the break. Isaac is early. He's 100% early. He's kind of squatting on the route as well, which is what you want to do, but he was early. So going back and looking at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron, he was early on the throw on the break as far as the receiver was concerned, but he stumbled coming out of it. For the Saints, you hate it defensively because it was 3rd down.
Playing against his former team, Ike with San Francisco last year, but it's a first down after the penalty at the San Francisco 33. Mac Jones out of the shotgun, takes the snap. 3-step drop, stands in the middle. Now he's got some pressure, and he gets out of it. And now he goes down. Finally, the second man, Carl Granderson. Brian Brzee had the initial pressure, had him in his grasp, and got out. But Granderson finished him off.
Yeah, Granderson and Demario Davis, 2 guys that finished him off, and just a nice job by Brian Brzee to get the initial pressure. And I thought they were going to call in the grass there. But he was going down. They never call it. And so, like you said, Granderson had him. Probably a full sack, though, goes to Granderson, and maybe they give him a half to Demario. Who knows? We'll see.
It's a loss of 4, 2nd and 14. Mac Jones back to throw. Throws to the near sideline. That's high, way incomplete. He felt some pressure coming from Brian Brzee on the outside.
So if I'm the OCs on both of this team, I have to get my quarterbacks to settle down. Rattler has probably been a little bit better than Mac Jones, but I have to get my quarterbacks to kind of settle down because right now they're all over the place. they're all over the place. Mac Jones has not been comfortable. If I'm the Saints, I'm going to show pressure, and I'm going to probably bring an extra guy just so I get it out of his hands. Here, if I'm San Francisco, I'm handing this ball off. I'm running some type of quick game. Right now, it can't be a handoff.
It'll be a handoff. It's empty backfield, 3rd and 14. Mac Jones get it. Saints bring 4, throws it across the middle. That's going to be caught, and that is going to be a first down to Ricky Pearsall, who caught it just in front of Isaac Yadam. Man, they got 15 yards on a 3rd and 14.
Didn't bring pressure. You allowed them to be comfortable. I mean, that's a really good throw as well. I mean, because the Saints had pretty good coverage right there on Pearsall. It was late pressure that the Saints were able to get there, but I mean that just can't happen. 2 third down conversions, 1 via penalty and 1 third and 15.
This time it's a handoff to Brian Johnson. There comes a flag. We'll see what that's on. Johnson didn't gain much as he went to the left side.
In that area, it's either holding or somebody had hands to a face, and you have an offensive lineman that's very slow to get up.
Yep. He's sitting down.
Hands to the face, defense, number 40. 5-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
That's their 3rd penalty. That the man down has been Barch. Hands to the face. That's Fidel Diggs, the 7th round pick, who was a practice squad elevation. He was on the active last week, but man. We will take a break while they take a look at Mr. Barch, who remains down. It is scoreless. 8:35 to play here in the first quarter. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback takes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit Craig'sElectrical.com.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit JohnFayardWarehouse.com.
My personal favorite stories are when a young man comes in and you can see they're a little intimidated. This just happened last week. I saw the young man. I said, "Hey, what can I do to give you a hand?" And he said, "Well, I'm here for an engagement ring, but I don't think I'm in the right place." So I got him to my desk, and within an hour, he had purchased an engagement ring, had spent $1,000, and he was treated like he spent a lot more, and I'm sure we have a customer for life. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
Hey, Southeast Louisiana, got clothes, furniture, or household items you no longer need? Don't toss them. Donate them to Goodwill. When you donate to Goodwill, you're not just clearing out your closet, you're creating opportunities. Your donations help fund job training, education, and community programs that make a real difference right here at home.
It feels great to know my stuff is helping someone else.
So let's make a change together. Drop off your donations at any Goodwill location and be part of something bigger. Donate today and turn your stuff into success. Visit goodwillno.org for more information.
Life's too short to be serious all the time. Tommy Tucker, weekdays 6 to 10 a.m. on WWL.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn on the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and sync up Saints Radio next Sunday at 3:05 when the Saints take on the Seahawks at Lumen Field in Seattle. Turn up the Saints Radio Network.
8:35 first quarter, and it's the team that had 13 penalties last week. The Saints problems again. They've had an illegal downfield, a pass interference, and now a hands to the face that has San Francisco gifted into Saints territory at the 48. Play action, Mac Jones to throw, has time. Now lofts one out to the near side, complete inside to the 45. That's his tight end, Luke Farrell, the Saint 45. Carl Granderson on the tackle.
I think that was Justin Reed. Yeah, Justin on the tackle right there.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's nice job there about it. No, you're fine there. And so nice open field tackle there. I would like for the Saints to right now, San Francisco is chipping out as far as the defensive end, so your defensive tackles have to be able to win inside because your ends aren't coming in a free situation.
3 yards on that, 2nd and 7. Handoff McCaffrey, middle of the field, and it's going to be a first down inside the 40 down to the 37-yard line, and a first down for McCaffrey, Carl Granderson, and Kool-Aid McKinstry, but that was a pretty big hole.
Yeah, toss crack, and he just cut it back, and so now that flow has to be there. You get so caught up on, hey, I want to move my guy, Gottschall does a nice job at that nose tackle, but, you know, if it's Brian Brazil or if that's, I'll see in a second, I think that was Jonah Williams, he's got to be the guy that's covering that backside gap exactly where McCaffrey went in.
Brian Robinson is the deep back, 1st and 10, ball at the St. 37, first quarter scoreless, under center, Mac Jones, little toss to the reverse. Saints are all over, but they can't bring down Ricky Pearsall. Carl Granderson got a hand on him, then Jonas Sanker, and then finally Pete Werner brought him down, and it's a loss, but it could have been more.
Could have been more. Kool-Aid, Alontae Taylor did an outstanding job as well. I had to pause myself there, but Granderson reads it the whole way, and I'm surprised you don't have a kind of couple block in the back. They were close there, San Francisco, but the Saints did an outstanding job of seeing it, feeling it, you know, whether that's scouting, pre-scouting, whatever it was. Granderson sees it all the way, and Alontae Taylor does as well.
Touch pass, reverse, loses 4, 2nd and 13. Back to throw is Mac Jones. Pocket collapsing, but now he's going to run it. 40, 35. Near the 30, does not slide. Takes it down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line, shy of the first down. But he's got about 2 more yards. Nathan Shepard and Demario Davis.
I don't know if that's what you had on your bingo card as far as Mac Jones being a guy that was going to take off and run, but he definitely does it, and it makes the Saints miss a couple times. Demario almost gets this ball pulled out, but he puts them in a great situation to be able to say, hey, we can convert this third down now instead of being in 3rd and long. Saints had him, backed up and able to get in a 3rd and 1 situation.
It is 3rd and a long 1. They need to get to the St. 26 from the right hash mark. High formation. Kyle Juszczyk in front of McCaffrey, who gets it and gets the first down. 20 brought down at the 20, in between the numbers and the hash marks, but it's a first down. Justin Reed brought him down.
Saints defensively just can't get anybody free. They do a nice job of being able to hit you with a couple double teams and get up on those linebackers, and looks like Demario's going to be able to get there, and he cannot get there. Takes on that lineman. Shepard, one arm, is not going to bring down Christian McCaffrey, and so the Saints have him right here on the brink of this red zone situation. You want to come up with a stop, force a field goal if you can.
Under 5 minutes, first quarter scoreless. San Francisco at the St. 20. Mac Jones out of the shotgun. Saints bring 4. Now he does throw it complete, sliding to the ground at the 16-yard line is Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback, 13th year out of Harvard, caught a 25-yarder last week.
Yeah, they use him as a receiver. He's a blocker, and so he'll get some more looks since you don't have Kittle, and does a good job of just being able to sit in that zone, and the Saints still can't get free from those tackles. And so you have Granderson and Cam, they're both working, still hadn't been able to get to that quarterback just yet.
2nd and 5 from the 15. Under center is Jones. Handoff McCaffrey. Middle. Keeps it on the right hash mark. Gets up about 3.5. So he's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of the first down. Nathan Shepard was there. 3rd down and a long 2.
And so you can kind of see, hey, I've settled down my quarterback a little bit better. He feels more in control offensively. And the Saints, you've got to figure out a way, hey, if I've got to bring a little bit of pressure, I can do so. I've got to be able to tackle a little better as well. Thought they've gotten McCaffrey free a little bit too much here on this particular series.
McCaffrey has picked up 22 yards, but this a 3rd and a long 1. I formation. This time back, keeps it. Little bootleg caught to his tight end on the near side, and he is going to take it in for the touchdown. Luke Farrell. Alontae Taylor missed the tackle at the 8-yard line, and that's a touchdown for San Francisco.
Do a good job of moving the pocket. And the Saints, just a trick a little bit there. We talk about Chris Rump is the guy that has to be able to see it, make the play. They run a little action to the right side as far as running power. It's really just a bootleg, and Mac Jones sees his tight end. You talked about Alontae Taylor. It looks like he slipped before he had opportunity to come up and make the tackle, and he can't make that tackle in the open field. Did so earlier. San Francisco, they don't settle for 3. They punch it in for a touchdown.
It's an 11-yard touchdown, and then Eddie Pinheiro comes in and misses the extra point.
This is some ugly special teams play.
Let me tell you, and it's NFL-wide. Kickers are having a struggle. 6-0. San Francisco on top. 3:25 to play in the first quarter. Saints about to get it back here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey Saints fans, shop Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints. Get USDA Grade A Sanderson Farm whole chicken for just 99 cents a pound. That's a savings of 70 cents a pound. Selected Taylor Farm salads are 2 for $5. Save $2.78 when you buy 2. Always save vegetables, only 49 cents a can. Save 20 cents. And a 4-pound bag of Rouse's granulated 100% Louisiana sugar is just $2.87. Save $1.12. Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints.
Attention Pelicans fans, it's time to get your tickets for the 2025-26 NBA season. Single game tickets, partial plans like our 12-game weekend plan, and full season ticket plans are on sale now. Pack the blender with these exciting can't-miss matchups, including Pelicans Cup nights versus the Lakers and Grizzlies, presented by Morris Bart. Experience all the action and can't-miss entertainment with the best fans in the NBA. Get your tickets today by visiting Pelicans.com.
CCI Productions is an XL printing, design, fabrication and installation, and finishing company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. Let their team of graphic solutions specialists provide you with professional consultation, creative conceptualization, high-quality production, and expert execution. Learn more today at ccIproductions.io. CCI, official partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When it's miserable outside, Dave is comfortable inside with his Train AC and heating system. Train's a proud sponsor of the New Orleans Saints. It's hard to stop a Train, but it's easy to afford one. At TrainSouth.com, find a dealer and special offers in your area. Save now at TrainSouth.com.
America's powerhouse station, reaching 5 states daytime, over 38 at night. WWL.
Welcome back, Caesars Superdome. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, after that long 49ers drive, Carl Granderson came off the field, went into the injury tent. Unclear what he's dealing with, but that'll be one to watch.
Thank you very much. On the drive, 14 plays, 80 yards, nearly 8 minutes, 7:56, aided by some penalties, and it was an 11-yard touchdown. And then the extra point, Eddie Pinheiro, who they just brought in this week, as they wave Jake Moody. This time Kendre Miller takes it 1 yard deep, 10, 15, 20. On the near side, bounces, crosses the 30, takes it up to the 32-yard line. He thought he was stopped at the 29, but he found a crease and got a few more yards, and that's where the Saints will have it. Darrell Luter on the tackle. Kickers are struggling. Robert says if New England kickers missed a couple of extra points already today, and Blake's missed a 40-yarder, an extra point missed. Kendre Miller is the deep back in the I formation. Under center is Rattler. Miller gets it middle. 33, 34-yard line. Call him the 33, so just a short gain of a yard. Kalia Davis on the tackle.
Getting Alvin a touch here, and I really want him in space. I've got to get Rashid involved this drive as well.
Rashid with the 39-yarder on that Saints first drive down the left sideline, but the Saints couldn't get points. Now it's 2nd and 8 from their own 33. Back to throw as Rattler steps up, gets away, 40, 43, 44 before he goes down, and that's a first down as Spencer Rattler picks it up with his legs, but there's a flag down.
Yeah, Saints going to get called for holding.
Holding. Offense number 78. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
As Rattler's climbing his pocket, McCoy doesn't know why his guy is kind of pulling away from him and just ends up pulling him down. And it was initially the pressure came from the right guard from Caesar's spot. And so when that happened, that's really why your quarterback has to step up. And it's unfortunate because Rattler does an outstanding job of just being able to say, hey, I can climb the pocket. Nobody's here for me. For the Saints, it backs you up when you would have had a first down.
Back to 2nd and 18 after the 4th penalty. Rattler to throw. Does throw incomplete as he throws it right in the hands of Juwan Johnson, who can't bring it in. What is going on? He's hitting his receivers square.
He's not looking at the ball. He's turning. Right there, you can look at it, just looking at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron. He's not looking it in. You can see him turn his eyes to be able to turn and run and find a defender. And so he's just got – it's almost like going back to basics. Going back to basics where I'm not worried about the second move. I'm going just to my first move. Secure the ball, and then you can worry about the second move.
Now it's 3rd and 18. The Saints from their own 24. Back to throw is Rattler, middle of the pocket. Now he scrambles to his right. Throws it complete to Kendre Miller, who just gets leveled by D. Winters as soon as he caught it at the 26-yard line. So not even back to the original line of scrimmage, and Kai Kroger will run it away.
There's nothing Kendre can do here because he's actually helping out your right tackle, and so does a nice job of it. But it's the stunt inside. The Saints do a poor job with your two guards in your center of handling the twist, and that's why Spencer had to check it down, and he's rushed. He can't look down the field, and so it's the guys inside that really hurt you on that particular drive. It was not your tackles. I gave your tackles help, but the Saints don't take advantage of it.
Kai Kroger with his heels to our left on the 12. The left-footed boot is away, and it's a spiral to the near side, but going to go out of bounds and be short as Sky Moore keeps everybody away from it. We'll see where they walk it down. 30, 31, 32-yard line is where San Francisco will have it.
This is not good, Mike. This is not good. Saints should be up 10-6. Should be up 10-6, but we're down. Let me give you the scores. Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Jacksonville 7, Cincinnati 6. The Giants 6, Dallas nothing. Detroit 14, Chicago 7. Rams 7, Tennessee 3. New England 12, Miami 0. 10 Buffalo Jets nothing. Seattle 7, Pittsburgh 6. Baltimore 3, Cleveland 0.
I was teasing with Jordan in the break. If this were a circus, like a carnival game, Spencer's going, I keep hitting the thing. I keep hitting my guy.
They're going to have to call timeout. And there's no resetting the play clock. You're going to have to burn a timeout.
First charge, timeout, San Francisco, 30 seconds.
I mean, coming off of the punt, coming off of the
Well, they didn't
break.
have enough personnel. They had the wrong personnel. They were yelling over there to somebody to come into the game, and they did not come into the game. And I know Jeff just told us that Granderson was still in the tent, and it looks like Rump is still out there. The blue tent is up, and that may be why Diggs and Rump got to play a little bit more on that last series. And so whatever Carl is kind of dealing with has him still in the tent. But offensively for the Saints, I know some guys are talking to Juwan right now. Alvin is talking to him.
I just saw it.
Yeah, hey, I need you. Lock in. Hey, just come on. I think the same thing was kind of the same conversation that you have to have with Chris Olave to just, hey, I just need you to play. Just go and play.
It was a 42-yard punt by Kroger. San Francisco 6-0. First quarter, moving right to left towards Poydras under center. Mac Jones toss. Christian McCaffrey cuts it back inside the numbers all the way up to the 45-yard line, and that is going to be a first down as he picks up about 11 yards before Jonas Sanker and Chris Rump brought him down.
Second time we've seen them have success running that toss to the right side. This time it's not a toss crack. It's really just a lead toss, and Cam gets up the field, does a nice job, but your safety or linebacker, they can't feel it. They can't feel the alley, and so now it allows McCaffrey to be able to cut back.
6 carries, 32 yards from McCaffrey, and a first down at the Saint 45. This time, toss to McCaffrey to the left side. Saints are there as he cuts it back, but he cuts it back inside the numbers and takes it into Saints territory, and he'll pick up about 6 yards on something that looked like the Saints had snuffed out.
Well, Rump, he forces them back inside. your defensive linemen and linebackers are not filling the hole. Rumph forces them back inside. And the alley filler is Reed. He can't get there as far as to make a tackle, and so the Saints, they have to do a better job of being able to play this sweep, and late substitutions here by the Saints, running some guys onto the field.
7 yards on that, 2nd and 3. Ball sits on the floor to lead, but in Saints territory. Mac Jones out of the shotgun. Ryan Johnson to his right.
This is the end of the first quarter.
As you heard from Sean Smith, that's the end of the first quarter. 6-0 San Francisco. Second quarter coming here at Caesars Superdome on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Garage doors from Ace Garage Door Company are built tough, durable, reliable, and ready to handle whatever life throws at them. Just like the best offensive lines in football, our best in industry CHI overhead doors stand strong, keeping your home safe and looking great like a fresh uniform. Don't fumble with weak garage doors for your home or business. Call Ace Garage Door Company today, where strength meets style. Visit AceGarageDoorLLC.com and Google them to read 1,200 5-star reviews.
Ace Garage Door. Ace Garage Door.
Hey, Saints fans, it's the Little Caesars Pizza pregame challenge. Enjoy your Little Caesars favorites and earn our best game day rewards. Open the app, accept your challenge, complete your challenge, and earn your reward. Accept, complete, earn, repeat. Little Caesars, official pizza of your New Orleans Saints. Pizza. Purchase required for reward eligibility. Must be 18 plus and legal resident of the 50 U.S. states, including D.C., and have an account on the Little Caesars app. Available in the Little Caesars app only and at participating stores. See littlecaesars.com/challenges for details.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Shell is shaping the future of energy in partnership with our communities across the state. From support of local schools to small businesses, our teams are making a difference every day. We're building a cleaner energy future right here at home. Together, we're powering progress for our region and beyond. Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
The news, talk, and sports leader for generations. WWL.
Caesars Superdome, second quarter. 6-0 San Francisco. They scored on a touchdown from Mac Jones to Luke Farrell, the tight end, from 11 yards out, missed PAT. Time to possession in that first quarter. San Francisco 9:46 to the Saints 5:14. San Francisco 0 penalties. The Saints had 4 for 30 yards, and that's been a big difference as we start the second quarter. San Francisco moving now towards the Smoothie King Center. White jerseys, red numerals, gold helmets. Mac Jones in the shotgun takes the snap, pump fakes, then throws to the left side, complete to Jake Tonjes. Tonjes takes it down to the 38-yard line, but that's a first down for the Niners. Pete Warner was on the tackle.
Mike, we talked about earlier in this game of making the pitcher muddy for Mac Jones. The pitcher is not muddy. The pitch is very clean for him, and the Saints are playing zone in the back end. You aren't showing pressure. You aren't getting the pressure to make my quarterback uncomfortable. The Saints have to be able to change that narrative.
First and 10 at the Saint 37. Under center is Jones. This time hands it to Brian. Brian gets swallowed up by the Saints as it's down near the 35-yard line. So pick up 3 yards. 2nd and 7 coming.
Yeah, Carl Granderson back in the game, and he was on that side. You talked about the cutback and the defenders being able to make that play. And Saints on the backside, they do make that play. And I think base defense, are they in the Saints in base or they're in nickel? It looks like they're in nickel defense.
Ryan Robinson, first year with San Francisco, spent the first 3 with Washington out of Alabama. 2nd and 8. Ball at the Saint 35. Mac Jones out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Here comes some pressure, throws it, and that ball is caught by Ricky Pearsall inside the 25-yard line. I thought Alontae Taylor might have gotten a finger on it, but he didn't, and Pearsall catches it. Yadam knocks him out of bounds.
Yeah, I talked about changing the picture. You do bring pressure off of the edge, but it does not get there, and Yadam plays off coverage. Talked about the quarterback being rattled early and both teams kind of settling their quarterbacks down. You can see with that throw earlier, the deep out was a little high. This one is on time and a perfect throw right on the outside of the red zone, that being San Francisco, and they are comfortable offensively. They have found their rhythm.
Kyle Shanahan calls the plays. Clay Kubiak is the offensive coordinator. Clint Kubiak, the Saints will see next week. Mac Jones, just too much time, stands in the pocket, throws complete to Jawan Jennings, wrapped up quickly by Alontae Taylor on the far side, so maybe 1 or 2 yards, but whoa, he had some time.
He had some time. Your Saints front four aren't getting pressure, and the Saints are, settling to say, hey, look, we'll play zone behind this look. We'll make you have to find a guy underneath, and once they do hit some zones, particularly some of those linebackers, whether it's a back or a tight end, they may cover them in man-to-man, but they have to figure out a way to get some pressure on Mac Jones because he is way too comfortable.
Ben Barch is out. Connor Colby, the rookie, is now the left guard. Handoff to No, this time Mac Jones keeps it, and he just goes down. Brian Brzee was right there. Thought maybe he gave it to McCaffrey, but he didn't.
Missed it. I think he missed the handoff. I think he missed it, and that's one of the things when you talk about just a new quarterback being able to come in, the ball handling, he does. He wanted to hand that ball off because you can see it just hits the side of McCaffrey, and so that was actually a fumble.
McCaffrey doesn't even know it's a fumble because he's just run on.
And to take that back, that may have been a play action. That may have been him pulling the ball, and it just hits the side of McCaffrey.
Now it's a 3rd and 14. Quick pass, but brought down quickly by Pete Werner. The pass was complete to the 27-yard line, but Werner was right there.
Yeah, he dropped it. He ended up dropping it.
Yeah, that's an incomplete pass.
S-screen.
4th down.
They were running an S-screen, and he ended up dropping that. Pete Werner has him in man-to-man. Pete does an outstanding job of being able to knife under it, and he ends up dropping that ball. Mike, if they go back and look at that, I don't know if Pete Werner recovered that ball, but that may have been a fumble. That looks like he goes to make a football move. He catches that football, and that ball starts to move. And I don't know if the Saints are going to challenge it.
Doesn't look like Kellen is even thinking about it.
Yeah, that ball, I don't know if he caught it clean to make a football move, but.
So now it'll be Eddie Pinheiro from 44 yards out, kicking towards the Smoothie King Center, and that one is good. Eddie Pinheiro puts the Niners on top 9-0. Second quarter, 11:23 to play. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You'd never step in front of a linebacker at full speed, so why risk it with a train? When you approach a rail crossing, respect the signs and signals. The average train needs over a mile to stop. That's 18 football fields. C-Tracks Think Train Week is September 15th to 21st. Visit cn.ca/rail safety to learn how to be rail smart and stay safe near trains and tracks.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
New Orleans loves Scoot, weekday afternoons 1 to 4 on WWL.
44-yarder by Eddie Pinheiro. The Saints know this guy. It's 9-0. Pinheiro was with Chicago, the Jets, Carolina. He's 88% for his career, but against the Saints in 8 games, he's 16 of 17, 94%. So he does pretty well against this team, but he did miss the extra point. 11:23 to play here in the second quarter. Saints about to get it back. Velus Jones and Kendre Miller to my right. Pinheiro boots it. It's going to be Kendre will take it at his 3. 10, 15, 20 on the far side. Hit at the 25. He's brought down at about the 28-yard line. That's where the Saints will start it out.
33 was the guy, Neal, the DB, was the one that hit Kendre. And I was about to say, you better bring a lunchbox because he is heavy. And that's who is down on the field right now. He was the guy that made the tackle against Kendre. And if it's not shoulder, you're probably feeling it because that's what hit each first.
Saran Neal is who Deuce is talking about is down. We will take a break as they tend to him. 11-17, second quarter, 9-0 San Francisco. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
The year 1975. The New Orleans Saints move into the Superdome and establish a home field advantage feared around the league. Soon after, Ford F-Series begins its reign as the best-selling truck in America. And Ford trucks have kept that win streak alive for 48 straight years. Ford F-150, an official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See your Southern quality Ford dealer today.
Saints fans and McDonald's customers who are one and the same love to share their golden pride. Saints fans know winning takes teamwork, on and off the field. That's why this partnership is a no-brainer. Here's the play. The day after the Saints score, you get free large fries with any purchase in the McDonald's app. When they score, you score. Defense holds the line, offense lights it up. And you cash in with golden crispy fries that never miss. Let's take home the win together, Saints fans. Offer valid through 9/7/25, 1/4/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid one time per day. Must opt into rewards.
Join the gridiron action in New Orleans with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Saints game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21, not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe, Bossier City, and Caesars New Orleans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Follow LSU. Follow us on Twitter, WWL Radio.
Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, it was the topic all week coming off last game. 13 accepted penalties, 16 total. The Saints put an emphasis on it. They brought reps out to Wednesday and Thursday's practices, much like they did throughout training camp. Doesn't seem to have landed so far today. 4 penalties through the first quarter, although they did just go through that whole drive without a penalty. So we'll see if maybe they can lock in here.
Thank you, Jeff. 2 offensive penalties, 2 defense. Saints have it 1st and 10 at their own 20. Down 9-0, moving towards Poitras. And in trouble is Rattler. And he's slung down by the rookie Upton Stout at the 20. So a loss for the Saints on their first play. Just got enough of the jersey, and the rookie slung him down.
Disappointing part on that is the Saints saw it. Alvin was there. You just don't do a good enough job to be able to close him out. And talked about the rookie Upton Stout being able to get inside on that and just you don't execute it. Now you're behind the chains again from an offensive standpoint.
Loss of 7, 2nd and 17. Rattler sacked once last week. That's his first sack today. Back to throw. Lofts it out to Kamara. Kamara's got a blocker. 20-25 on the far side, out of bounds at the 25.5, called the 26-yard line. We'll pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
3rd and 14. The Saints looking to convert their first third down of the day. They're 0 for 3 so far. And 3rd and 14, not where you want to be. And unfortunately, you can hear the Niner crowd. Rattler to throw, does throw, complete Olave, who turns and falls down, gets up and spins, but he is way short of the first down, makes the catch, and as he kind of turned out of his break, he went down. D. Winters brought him down. And a punt coming up again as we look at it.
They're playing coverage, and it's just like you can't get out of your own way offensively. I thought the play before there was more yardage to get out of that play. That play, you know, he may not have picked up the first down, but
been close, I think, though.
He would have been a lot closer.
Yeah.
I mean, but right now, offensively, you can't get out your own way.
Kai Kroger takes the snap. Left-footed boot is a high one that comes down to the near side. Sky Moore catches it and steps out of bounds at his own 19. And that's where the Niners will have it. So the Niners, their last 2 drives have taken up 12 minutes and 58 seconds and 9 points. And I don't have the Saints' last drive, but I'm going to go and say that they have not had a drive yet that's lasted more than 2 minutes.
Well, if you haven't converted a third down, that tells you all you need to kind of know. And, you know, you can kind of say, hey, well, it's a new offense. No, these are some of your star players. These are some of your star players. So you can't continue to say, oh, it's new offense. You guys have to make plays.
52 offensive yards. Mac Jones, it's time, my friend. I'm sorry for you to get into the pick 6 world again. Ball at the San Francisco 19. Play action. Mac Jones stands, throws across, complete to Ricky Pearsall to the 33-yard line on the numbers, and that's a first down. Ike Yadam was there, but Pearsall caught 4 passes last week, 26 yards average per catch.
Yeah, we've seen him run this counter play right here, and Pearsall right now, he's in a little groove, and you talked about Mac Jones early on. That first series or 2, he was not very comfortable. He has settled down completely. Saints can't get pressure. You're getting close, but you're not close enough to be able to even move the quarterback off of his spot, and they're able to just right now do what they want to do.
Ball sitting at the 33. This time tossed to McCaffrey. Right side, but he is hit quickly by Demario Davis, stands him up, and that'll be it. Maybe a yard, if that, as Demario Davis gets the tackle.
You know, you played the toss a lot better that time. They ran it a couple times, left and right side. They were able to get yardage. This time, Demario is filling that gap right where he needs to be. As Brian Brzee did a good job, and Godchild comes out of the game. I think Saints are in nickel defense, and that's why he comes out. And Mac Jones, he's just comfortable. Play clock running down under 10 seconds, breaking the huddle, and he's comfortable.
Pistol formation. McCaffrey behind him, but he does not hand it off to him, and now he comes out in trouble, goes down at the 30-yard line. Carl Anderson was there, as was Pete Werner. And that's going to be a sack.
And I think the Saints ran a safety blitz. I think that was Reed, the guy. I need to see it again to confirm it, but the Saints ran pressure up the middle. And so a nice job. No, that was Pete Werner. That was Pete Werner that was able to get the quarterback off of his spot. And now this is a kind of a bugaboo down for me right now, Mike. 3rd and long, not 3rd and short, 3rd and long.
3rd and 13 from the San Francisco 30. Now it's an empty backfield from Mac Jones. Snap. Saints bring 4 throws. Incomplete, trying to hit Marquez Valdez-Scantling, the former Saint. Isaac Gedem was there. That was a little behind him. That's
Saints got a hand on it as well. Looking at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron, the Saints did get a hand on this ball. It is behind. Not a lot of pressure as well, but the ball is behind. And it was actually Scantling that got a hand on it that popped it up. I thought it was the Saints, but it was actually Scantling that got a hand on it to pop it up. And hey, it was third down.
We'll take it. They've been 3 of 5.
Yeah, they were in a good position. I expect Timo to kick this ball out of bounds. Last time Rashid hit it pretty good, caught it and hit it pretty good. I would be surprised if he keeps this in bounds.
Morstead to our left, boots it away, but it is going to be a returnable one for Shaheed. Back to his 20 on the near side, 30. Keeps it on the near side. There comes a flag down as Shaheed goes down to the 31.
Yes, if it's that right there, you're either talking about hold or blocking the back. So
never a good place for a penalty flag to be thrown.
Nope.
And that will be the 5th when we finally get it from Sean Smith.
Illegal block in the back. Receiving team number 27. 10-yard penalty.
Nope.
First down. Timeout.
We'll take a break. Saints have the football. 9-0 San Francisco. 6:48 to play here in the second quarter. Here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Flight by Yingling. It's the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass. Raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling and Son Incorporated. Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, the team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Attention, Pelicans fans. It's time to get your tickets for the 2025-26 NBA season. Single game tickets, partial plans like our 12-game weekend plan, and full season ticket plans are on sale now. Pack the blender with these exciting can't-miss matchups, including Pelicans Cup nights versus the Lakers and Grizzlies. Presented by Morris Bart. Experience all the action and can't-miss entertainment with the best fans in the NBA. Get your tickets today by visiting Pelicans.com.
Conecuh Sausage has been around for over 75 years, making their great-tasting hickory smoked sausage. And now, a new proud partner of the New Orleans Saints, Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and a fan favorite for tailgate. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasoning, and smoked over a pure hickory fire. For that true Southern flavor. Enjoy Conecuh hickory smoked sausage in the Superdome or at home while watching the Saints, and make Conecuh a part of your game day tradition. Conecuh Sausage, a real winner since 1947. Visit ConecuhSausage.com for store locator and recipes.
Like what you heard on WWL? Check out the podcast at WWL.com.
Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, injury update on the 49ers side. Fullback Kyle Juszczyk, a very important piece for them, especially with George Kittle out. He's been ruled out for the rest of the day with a concussion.
All right, thank you, Jeff. He is a huge part of their offense, especially as a fullback in the I formation, 13th year out of Harvard, and catching the ball as well. But Saints have it. First down, handoff, Kamara swallowed up in the backfield. That's going to be a loss back to the 12-yard line. Call it a loss of 3 or 4. Michael Williams, the edge rusher out of Georgia.
Yeah, well, right now, your first down last drive, I got a negative, so I assume that you're going to run the ball here, and you got to block somebody up front.
Back to throw. Does throw, and that ball is complete to the near side. Brandon Cooks, and that's a first down as he caught it on the 40-yard line, and that's a catch for the Coast. With that catch, Venture Global is donating $10 for the Saints receiving yards to their Catch for the Coast program. Venture Global innovating to provide low-cost LNG to the world. And the Saints tempo offense have the ball at the 32. Handoff, Kamara stutter stepping, trying to find his way, but he finds Nick Bosa instead, and that's not who you want to find. But a big first down by Brandon Cooks.
Yeah, really nice job there by Brandon Cooks, and your quarterback sitting in the pocket knowing he's going to take a shot, and that ball, that wasn't a lot of separation as well. I mean, but that was another strike. I don't think Rattler has played bad. Saints offensively, your receivers and tight ends just hadn't helped you a lot.
2nd and 10. Pistol formation. Rattler keeps this one, throws it complete to Juwan Johnson on the other side, who leaps up, and he leaps for the first down. Inside the 40 or outside to the 43-yard line, and that is going to be a Train hot streak brought to you by TrainSouth.com. Hard to stop a Train air conditioner, but it's never easier to afford one.
Hey, if that gets him going, I'm all for it. I hate for guys to leap and jump like that, but that's a bootleg that we kind of saw or thought that the Saints would run, and they do run it. You get up on the ball offensively. You've picked up a couple of first down. Now you've kind of changing the play of what you want to do, but at least you've got some rhythm going. 1st and 10 at their own 43. Handoff Kamara, still on his feet. Up to the fleur-de-lis and near the midfield, right at the 49-yard line. So he picked up about 6 or 7 yards. Bryce Huff and Nick Bosa were there. Same play that you had earlier that they had a big run with Alvin with, and this time they just run it the other way. 2nd and 4. Give Alvin 6 out of the shotgun. Handoff Alvin looking for the crease. Has one. 45. Still on his feet. 40. Sidelines. Steps out of bounds at the 35-yard line on the Saints bench side, and a first down as Alvin Kamara finds the crease and picks up the first down. Yeah, that defense from San Francisco is winded. Saints don't do a great job right there of blocking that, but they give Alvin enough of a crease where he can squeeze through, and he picks up another first down. Ball at the 35-yard line of San Francisco. Second quarter, 9-0 San Francisco. Snap out of the shotgun, but they kind of fumble it, but it comes back to Rattler. He tried to get it to Alvin. Yeah, he just kept it. He kept it. They missed the handoff. We saw the same thing with San Fran, but this time they just missed the handoff. And so the inside arm has to be up. It's not up. It doesn't hit the ground, and he keeps it clean. Keeps it clean back to the line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd and 10. Sitting at the 35-yard line of San Francisco, 9-0, 3:23 to play here in the second quarter. Rattler into the shotgun, has 2 receivers to his right, 1 to the bottom. Fakes the handoff to Kamara, throws to Kamara on the near side, caught, run out of bounds by D. Winters at the 31-yard line, so short gain and a third down and call it 5 or 6 coming. Saints are going to huddle up here, and we're looking for a big play down the field. You don't really have it. I'm the Saints. I'd get another back in with Alvin in this situation. I'm looking for him. The other guy you can find probably is Juwan. This is a third down you need in the worst way. 3rd and 6. It's the 9th play of the drive. They have not completed one yet. They're 0 for 4 on 3rd down. Rattler in trouble, steps out. Now he pulls it down, and he's still on his feet, into the 20 to the 21-yard line, and Spencer Rattler picks up the first down. He got hit at the 30, shy of the first down, but man, he just kept going. Yetur Gross-Matos is one of those that missed, and that is huge. He was able to just squeeze under a tackle. It was actually one of his own defenders. San Francisco, it was one of their own guys that knocked him off, and if I'm the Saints, I don't run a play either. I take it to the 2-minute. Hey, let's talk. I need a conversion. I need you to score 7. 2 minutes to play before halftime. 9-0 San Francisco, but Spencer Rattler just picked up a huge first down. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Timeout. Huddle up. This is Brother Fromar with River Parish Disposal. So you made a bad call and chose the wrong waste company? It ain't too late to get back in the game. Just hand off your garbage to the gator. River Parish Disposal. We are the largest and oldest family-owned commercial waste disposal company in the New Orleans metro area. River Parish Disposal. Our business stinks, but it's picking up. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
You know, working with people and being a part of people's lives, from an engagement ring to a wedding band. Before you know it, the wedding day is here and groom and bride are exchanging gifts on that day. And not too long after that, there's baby gifts to have. And I just enjoy being part of other people's family, saying, Mr. Friend did my engagement ring and he did my mom and dad's engagement ring. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
Terminix, the official pest and termite control partner of the New Orleans Saints. Locally owned for 75 years, with humble beginnings on Poitras Street. Terminix has effective solutions that will help eliminate pest problems throughout the year. Protect your home for all 4 quarters of the year. Termites and rodents never stop playing, neither does Terminix. Roaches, rats, ants, and termites, we do it all. Terminix. Protect your dome, protect your home. Go Saints!
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
Morning Drive with a Smile. Tommy Tucker, weekdays 6 to 10 on WWL.
Let's go down to Jeff Nowak for this first half fantasy update presented by Caesars Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Saints.
Yeah, guys, an interesting set of first halves around the NFL today, but I'll call your attention to Giants-Cowboys. The Giants, a team the Saints will see in Week 5. A lot of people calling for Jackson Dart over Russell Wilson. Well, Russ has 221 yards and a passing touchdown so far in the first half today. It's good for 15 fantasy points.
Thank you, Jeff. First and 10 for the Saints at the San Francisco 22. Down 9-0. 2 minutes to play second quarter. Kendre Miller has it. Fighting his way on the left hash mark, and he'll get to about the 20. Jordan Elliott and Nick Bosa were there.
He missed it. He missed the hold on. It's to the right side. He ends up cutting it back to the left side. The hold ends up happening where you have that second motion, and it's the lead with the tight end. He missed it, though. He's got to just be a tad bit more patient, and it's going to open up completely for him on the right side, probably right there to the B gap, maybe even inside of the C gap.
Picked up 2. Saints have all of their timeouts. 126, second and 8. Touch pass Rashid to the outside. Turns the corner, 20, but then knocked out of bounds at about the 18-yard line by Fred Warner. Looked like he had some room, but
this is the second time. The second time. You've got to get more out of that play. Alvin was one that it looked like it should have been more. At times, Shaheed, it's got to be more than that. Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Jacksonville 14, Cincinnati 10, Giants 13, Dallas 3, Detroit 14, Chicago 7, Rams 10, Tennessee 3, New England 15, Miami 7, Buffalo 20, Jets 3. We'll get the other 2 in a second.
3rd and 6 for the Saints at their own 18. They need to get to the 11. Rattler has it. Here comes some pressure, throwing to the end zone, looking for Juwan Johnson, who makes the catch, and that's a touchdown! Right in the corner of the end zone. Juwan Johnson might have missed some early, but he caught that over Marquise Siegel, the defensive back out of Kansas State. Wow!
Outstanding throw. The reason it's a touchdown, he hits the pylon, because it wasn't 2 feet in the end zone, but he hits the pylon, and that's a nice job, nice catch. Got lucky at that left tackle position, because it almost looked like that it was going to be a holding. And so even if they call him down at the 1, that should be 6. They're reviewing it. They're looking at it right now. And so that's the pause, that's the hold. But his shin, I think, counts as 2, and that's what hits.
That's what hit the pylon, is his shin.
Well,
right?
it hit in the
touchdown. It's under review.
It hit at the goal line as well. It hit at the goal line as well, and so they want to take another look at it. But this may be at the 1 or inches at the 1, but he secures it. It doesn't come loose. That's
a touch. I mean, let me see.
I mean,
you're right.
We're dealing with a lot of stuff.
His foot's down.
It's touchdown. It's touchdown because his shin counts as 2. It's not a toe tap. It's the shin catches his 2, and it's all happening right there.
And the ball's already.
Well, he has to secure the ball.
Right.
It doesn't matter, because you can go all the way up in the air. It doesn't matter. His shin catches it. It hits inside. That's a touchdown. Watch the shin, and it hits inside first. Now, I can't hear what they're talking about in New York and all this stuff, but as the rule reads, that should be a touchdown.
Nope. They're going to put it back to the 1.
I'm fine with that.
Because I feel like his shin does not get in the end.
After review, the ruling on the field, the touchdown stands.
Hey, I don't mind being wrong.
Hey, I'm good at the one. I'm good at the one.
Not me.
But by the rule, not my rule, your rule. Your rule, NFL, by your rule, this is what happens. This is how you see it. Touchdown.
A big one, too. And Blake Grupe in to make it a 2-point ball game with the extra point. Snap, hold down, kick is away, and the kick is good. So the Saints strike. Juwan Johnson missed a couple earlier that he should have caught it. He knows it, and then made a big catch on that drive. He leapt for the first down and then makes the touchdown catch. Knee, shin, whatever. Touchdown for Juwan Johnson. 8 catches last week, and that is an Ochsner touchdown right there. That Saints touchdown is an Ochsner touchdown. Long live you. Long live the Saints.
A much needed touchdown for that Saints offense. San Francisco, they get the double dip. They get the ball back to start the third quarter. They have it here, 2 timeouts.
Yep.
So they can be very aggressive. I mean, but for the Saints offense, who has somewhat played well, you get a chance to kind of put some points on the board. To give you the rest of those scores, Mike. Seattle 7, Pittsburgh 14, Baltimore 10, Cleveland nothing.
12 plays, 84 yards, 5 minutes and 34 seconds left, a minute 14 before halftime. Touchdown to Juwan Johnson. That's his 19th career touchdown. Kick will come down, and it will be brought back by Isaac Garendo, 2022, but upended and stopped right there by the Saints. And that's Quincy Riley, the rookie, who came in and just knifed him underneath, and a little fisticuffs going on there near 40.
I don't know what the scrum is about. You got a little scrum going on between some couple guys. Yeah, Luter and
American Safety, by the way, for each point that the Saints score this season, they will donate $50 to disaster relief. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Yeah, that was Ugo Amadi, the other guy that was kind of mixing it up.
So 1st and 10 after the great play by Quincy Riley from the 23, San Francisco. Mac Jones to throw, does complete to the far side. Missed Saints tackle. Juwan Jennings, second missed tackle, and knocked out of bounds. Alontae Taylor was the first.
Alontae he's got to go in at halftime. You change your cleats, my brother. Whatever you're wearing, you change. Chris Olave is another one. He's got to change his cleats, because right now you're too good of an athlete right there to miss. I mean, and I understand you slip. We've seen a couple guys slip, but that's got to be a play that you make. And the Saints, they showed a little pressure. I'm going to show pressure as well. You know, Mac, unless it's just a double move, I don't think he's holding this ball very long.
103. Ball sits at the 49er 36. Takes the snap out of the shotgun. Saints bring 4. Jones throws it to the near side, but high.
And 2 slips right there. Pearsall, he slips coming out, and the other slip was Granderson trying to bend the corner. Couldn't bend the corner, and I know that before the game they were kind of rolling the field, and there's been some action. There was 2 games.
Yep, we had 2 high school games on Friday night.
On Friday, and so earlier in the year we knew that the field guys were kind of slipping, but hopefully this turf kind of settles and it's not an issue and can make some plays on it.
Congrats to Rummel and Carr, who both won their games here Friday night. 2nd and 10, 58 seconds. Mac Jones has to call a timeout. They were just not set up.
2 seconds on the play clock, and you can see offensive court or head coach right there by the official. He calls it as they were running that motion back. It was ticking down to 1 second, and they were not comfortable with that play call. And so the Saints forced them to kind of have to burn another timeout, and this will be a quick one. You know, and the Saints have shown pressure both times, but have only brought 4 guys. And so it's been DeMario as well as Pete Warner in the A-gap, but then falling out of it. And at some point it's got to be quick game, or if I'm San Francisco, it's quick game and I'm working, but I got to find McCaffrey as well. Pearsall has been a problem for the Saints to be able to cover so far early in this game also.
2nd and 10. San Francisco down to just 1 timeout. Out of a shotgun from their San Francisco 36. Takes the snap. Mac Jones stands now. Throws a little swing pass to McCaffrey. 35. Still on his feet. Steps out of bounds at about the 39 or 40. So he needs about 6 yards for the first down, and 3rd and 6 coming. 52 seconds left.
Yeah, Isaac Yedem, he doesn't make the tackle, but he forces him out of bounds, which in this case is still a good job because you talk about playing coverage and playing zone behind it. You're one-on-one in the open field with McCaffrey there just because your linebackers did drop.
3rd down and 6, 52 seconds. 3 receivers to Mac Jones's right, but now brings Pierce all to the left. Back to throw, here comes pressure. Throws to the far side, caught by Jawan Jennings. First down, all the way down to the Saints 32-yard line. Jonas Sanker was there, but a perfectly thrown ball by Mac Jones.
Yeah, Saints in that coverage. I mean, Isaac Yedem, they are picking on him right now. Clock does start to move a little bit, and why are you stopping the clock unless you're resetting it? It's down to 42. It was at 50 seconds, and they stopped the clock. Now they want to talk about it. The clock is still running.
Clock's at 38, but now it is stopped.
I don't know why it stopped, though. Or why is it still running unless it was because they stopped it. Initially, it should have been running until
Kellen Moore's asking the same question, like, hey, come here. Come talk to me.
We're collecting the game clock.
They stopped it, and unless he was going out sideways, that's what they're trying to figure out, how much time should be on the clock. Originally, it was at 52 when it stopped, and then all of a sudden, it starts to speed up. So it's either at 38 seconds here or it's at 52 seconds. But for both teams, it's kind of a free timeout. You just don't get to go to the sideline. So I don't know if it was an official error or what. Did he wind it or did he motion for it to stop? Now they're resetting the play clock. They hadn't put any additional time on the clock.
It stays at 38, and it looks like that's where it's going to stay. But
on the whistle, it should start.
And it does, but it's at the Saint 31, and Jones back to throw again. Quick out pattern to Kendrick Bourne on the near side to the 23-yard line. So the little quick game you were talking about, they're doing.
They're doing it, and they're doing it really well. And like I said, Isaac Yedem, they are picking on him.
Former San Francisco 49er.
Now they get to catch their breath a little bit. And Saints defensively, you brought pressure on the one throw as far as the corner throw to Bourne. But outside of that, that they were able to hit Jennings on. But outside of that, Saints hadn't brought pressure.
Empty backfield, 2nd and 8. Back to throws Jones. Just a little inside pass to his tight end, Jake Tonzers, who makes the catch and takes it down to the 12-yard line. Took a big hit, but first down as they're going to try to clock it. 18-17. Under center, ball is clocked, stopped at 16 seconds.
Yeah, it was a little screen. Like I said, the Saints have been playing coverage, and so now I allow my linemen to kind of allow those defensive linemen to get upfield. Saints, all of their linebackers have been dropping, and that's exactly what happened. And so there's nobody there. You can't retrace. They have to do a lot better job to understand and know and feel it. Guys aren't just going to let you go free just because they like you. They're going to try to make a play. They don't have any more timeouts. 49ers shouldn't have any more timeouts.
They still haven't listed as one.
Yeah, they shouldn't have any more timeouts, and so unless there was a mistake that I missed, right now you've got at least 2 plays, maybe 3.
2nd and 10 after the clock. Throws to the outside. Caught by Christian McCaffrey, but brought down. Clock will move, and Sanker knocked him out of bounds at the 8.
They called a timeout, but I didn't think that they had another one.
I think because during that whole clock debate, they didn't have to use a timeout.
No, they didn't use a timeout.
So then they still had the one. They called the one when they couldn't get Kendrick Bourne, set, and that was called by Shanahan. Good play by Jonas Sanker.
Well, they used one earlier. Just trying to go through my head, and so it was. I guess I just missed it. I thought that they used one earlier.
So it's 3rd down and 6. 11 seconds left to get a first down. The ball sits just outside the 7. They need to get to the 2. Now there's no timeouts in 11 seconds. 2 receivers to the right of Mac Jones, 1 to the left, and now timeout Saints.
Yep, Saints call timeout.
Timeout, New Orleans. 30 seconds.
You see the formation, you see what they have in there, and I want to make sure that, hey, if this is what we get, again, this is how I want to play it, whether I
watch for these rubs and
I play two-man on my slot guy, or I understand where Christian McCaffrey is. You can't let another guy beat you. You know, they picked a little bit on Isaac Yedem, so for him, he's got to understand and know where he's at. It is third down, so they've got to be able to convert. If you tackle him inside the field of play, and they're going to catch it trying to get guys
I don't know
out
if they
there.
can do it.
Yeah, out there on the field. You can, but it's going to be tight. So
3rd and 5. This is about where Tom just caught that touchdown last week against Seattle. Empty backfield for Mac Jones. Takes the snap. Stands. Throws to the end zone. And that's going to be caught for the touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, right corner of the end zone. Trailing was Alontae Taylor. But, man, you talk about a guy who had no confidence in nothing going. Mac Jones found some, and that was a perfectly thrown ball again.
It's the one guy that you can't let beat you. And he comes out of motion. He comes out, motions out of the backfield, and he just runs almost, whether it's a corner route or an out route, and the Saints, they allow him to beat him. And he's matched up. They tried to pass it off, and he's late. They pass it off. Alontae passed it off. He's matched up originally against one of your linebackers, so you don't get a redirect. You pass it off, and it's just way too easy.
Eddie Pinheiro, it's 15-7, and now 16 as he does make the extra point. Only 7 seconds remain, but Christian McCaffrey has 8 carries, 39 yards, 4 targets, 3 receptions, 16 yards, but that one was big. The touchdown of 7 yards.
It's poor defense. It's big. It's poor defense as well. There's one guy out there that you cannot allow to beat you. It's one guy. You don't redirect. He comes out. He motions out. You pass it off, which I'm fine with. But he's the one guy that you can't allow to beat you.
9 plays, 77 yards, 1 minute and 7 seconds off the clock. 16-7. As Stu said a second ago, it'll be San Francisco who will get it to start the third quarter. They won the toss and deferred. They've scored a touchdown to their tight end Luke Farrell of 11 yards and the 7-yarder to Christian McCaffrey, and the touchdown by Juwan Johnson. And this one will not be returned as it's caught by Kendre Miller at the top of the S of Saints in the end zone. Not doing enough things right. Penalties have hurt you, and not being able to really stay on the field from a time of possession, though they did with that one long drive. But passing yards, San Francisco 144 passing yards in the first half to 97 for the Saints. 7 seconds. Ball at the 35. Rattler out of the shotgun. Inside handoff to Kendre Miller, who is just drilled in the backfield by Upton Stout and Fred Warner, and that's how they will just keep running and head to the southeast corner of this building, which is the visitors' locker room. We are at halftime, 16-7. The Saints trail by 9. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When it comes to excellence, Mercedes-Benz SUVs deliver. With 4MATIC's impressive all-wheel precision, awe-inspiring MBUX technology, and state-of-the-art acoustics that immerse you in every moment. From intelligence to power, from safety to precision, performance means more in a Mercedes-Benz. Discover the Mercedes-Benz SUV that's right for you at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer, or visit MBUSA.com to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, official luxury vehicle of the New Orleans Saints.
Hey Saints fans, shop Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints. Get USDA Grade A Sanderson Farm whole chicken for just 99 cents a pound. That's a savings of 70 cents a pound. Selected Taylor Farm salads are 2 for $5. Save $2.78 when you buy 2. Always save vegetables, only 49 cents a can. Save 20 cents. And a 4-pound bag of Rouse's granulated 100% Louisiana sugar is just $2.87. Save $1.12. Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com. Time now for the Rouse's Markets Halftime Show. Rouse's official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network. Here's Steve Geller.
We're here on the Rouse's Market Halftime Show on the Saints Radio Network, brought to you by Totina's Pizza Rolls, bite-sized and delicious. Not delicious. The score at the half right now, 49ers have a 16-7 lead over New Orleans. Looking at some of the team stats from this game, San Fran winning time of possession, 16 minutes, 51 seconds compared to the Saints with 13 minutes, 9 seconds. First downs, San Fran also dominating there with 14 first downs compared to the Saints, who have 7. New Orleans is 2 of 6 on third down conversions, while the 49ers of 5 of 8. Looking at total yardage net for both teams, 192 for the 49ers compared to the Saints with 155. And just a killer statistic again for this black and gold bunch, penalties, 5 for 40 yards for New Orleans. For San Francisco, they've got 0 right now. Look at some of the individual numbers. Spencer Rattler's gone 9 of 15 passing, 104 yards with a touchdown. Mac Jones on the other side, 15 of 23, 151 and 2 touchdown passes. He's got a QB rating of 112 at the half. Going to take a break here, get back with more of our halftime coverage. San Francisco up 16-7 here from the Cajun Cannon next, right here on the Rouse's Market Halftime Show on the Saints Radio Network.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
Gulf Coast, wake up! Your teams, your voices, your network. The Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network provides wall-to-wall local sports action around the clock every weekday, starting at 10 a.m. Tune in to Locked On Saints, Locked On Pelicans, Locked On LSU, and Locked On SEC. Your team every day from the experts who live and breathe them. From the Dome to Death Valley and the Smoothie King Center to the SEC, it's all here. Weekdays at 10 a.m. only on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network.
Since 1929, Shell has been a vital part of the Norco community. Stephen Weber, Norco Civic Association.
Shell is a great example of industry investing in communities. From the Norco Christmas Parade to providing millions of dollars annually for small businesses and organizations across Louisiana. Shell is always working to improve the quality of life in the areas where they operate. Norco couldn't ask for a better neighbor.
Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
He's the founding father of the Who Dat Nation, Bobby Hebert, weekdays at 4 on WWL.
Back here on the Rouse's Market halftime show on the Saints Radio Network, brought to you by Totino's Pizza Rolls, bite-sized and delicious. Black and gold trailing San Fran at the half, 16-7. Cajun Cannon Mac Jones opened 0 for 3 in the first drive for the Niners. Then was 8 of 14, 74 yards. Entering the final drive of the half, he would then go 7 of 9, 77 yards in the 1-minute drill with a touchdown. They haven't done a good job of containing the backup QB for 49ers right now.
Well, we're making Matt Jones look like a Pro Bowler, and maybe it's the 49ers uniform, because if he didn't do that with the Patriots or the Jaguars. No, it was terrible, because if you have the momentum and all of a sudden we go 12 plays, 84 yards, 5 minutes, 34 seconds to make it 9-7, you got to keep the momentum going into half. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. You cannot let the 49ers drive down the field. 9 plays, 77 yards. 1 minute and 7 he took on the drive. So now we're down 16-7. You know, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed they picked it on Isaac Yiadom. They familiar with him because you're the 49ers. But I'm kind of disappointed at Alontae Taylor. They're going after Alontae Taylor, too. Christian McCaffrey, running back, beats him on that touchdown route at the end, and the missed tackles.
Right.
So, if you look at it, I mean, we started off the game like we were ready to play. And you look at it, I mean, I don't know, we could have been up, woulda, coulda, shoulda, at least 10 points, 10-0. Now, to me, Chris Olave, if you want to be a number one receiver, you got to catch that ball. I know it's behind you. It wasn't like somebody hit you and you lost it. Rattler to Olave behind it, that was a touch, incompletion. And then when it rains, it pours. Groupie misses a 50-yard field goal. And then all of a sudden, we force a 3-and-out, though. Like you said, Matt Jones, 3 straight incompletions. Rasheed gets an excellent punt return on Thomas Morstead, who familiar with, 19 yards. But do we take advantage of that? No. Okay, we're on their 41-yard line. Rattler to Juwan Johnson. That ball was behind him because it was supposed to be behind him. Kind of a back shoulder throw on that particular route. I wrote Rattler to Juwan Johnson, catch the ball. I don't know, it was lack of concentration. All of a sudden at the beginning, you got Juwan Johnson dropped 2 balls 2 times. Come on. We cannot, there's no margin for error. We cannot afford not to make those type of plays. They're looking at all of a sudden, they go 14 plays because we didn't take advantage of scoring early. They go 14 plays, 80 yards, right on the 8 minutes to make it to 6-0. Now, missed tackle on that touchdown, 11-yard touchdown, but they missed the extra point. So now it was 6-0. So we're still hanging in there. But all I can tell you is that it's now been 7 games and a half. We haven't scored 20 points or more. Okay, don't you have to score to win? I mean, I was like, no, that's not a lot in this day, in the modern day age of the NFL. We have not 7 straight and a half games now. We're not scored 20 points more. I don't know what's going to happen. But you know what kind of ticked me off at the end? All of a sudden, the Saints are driving. And we end up making it 9-7. We get in the red zone. Are we playing on the road? I heard a chant, a defensive chant. Like, we in the red zone here, defense.
It was gross.
Defense. I go, what? All this red, it kind of reminds me when the Lions came to town and you seen all that blue. All that blue. The bottom line is, you know what you have to do? You got to win.
Just win, baby.
You have to win. And look, the game, we're right there. 16-7. Now, that's 2 scores because it's 9 points. So it's not within like a 2-point conversion and a touchdown. But you just got to find a way to come back and win and change the momentum. Like I said, when you're moving the ball, you got to score. We got to convert on 3rd down. You got to control the ebb and flow of the game. Maybe get some takeaways. We need to create turnovers, and hopefully that'll be the case because we haven't done that now for 6 quarters. Zero takeaways.
We're moments away from more play-by-play action on the Saints Radio Network with Deuce and Haas, hopefully on that comeback call, brought to you by Ochsner Health. Long live you, long live the Saints. Be back with more right after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network. Who dat?
It's a wrap on the Rouse's Markets halftime show. Rouse's official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started. Stick around for the second half on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Attention basketball fans, the NBA Cup is back for year 3, and tickets for Pelicans Cup Nights presented by Morris Bart are on sale now. Join us at the Blender for these special tournament matchups. Come on down November 14th as we host LeBron, Luka, and the Lakers. Then join us on November 26th for an exciting battle against Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. Check out the full schedule and get single game tickets or a 12-game plan that includes all NBA Cup matchups by visiting pelicans.com/NBA Cup. Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Tommy Tucker, great talker, good listener. Weekday mornings 6 to 10 on WWL.
Time now for Keys to the Second Half. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers.
Mike, a couple things that I want to see as the Saints team starts the third quarter. Continue to eliminate the penalties. Had too many on a couple drives. And can you get pressure on the quarterback? Mac Jones, first couple drives, he was not comfortable, able to find a little rhythm, not only targeting different receivers, but getting the ball to Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey's the guy that you better be able to slow down and stop. Saints did not do it on that last drive. 49ers will get the ball back here to start the third quarter, and the officials wanted to tell the head coach something, and so we'll kind of see if they announce it to the fans. Offensively, make the plays. Make the simple plays. And can you make the simple plays? You've put yourselves in some good positions, but being able to get it in and out of the routes, being able to catch the football, running the football, you've got to be able to do a little bit better on both of those deals. 5 for 40 will not cut it as far as penalties. Other thing, can you come up with a turnover? Can you come up with a turnover, whether it's via interceptions and or fumble, would help you tremendously.
Blake Grupe takes his steps back, now comes through. It's a line drive, and that did not get to the landing zone, and that is the worst thing you can do because that starts him at the 40, and it wasn't even close to the 20.
Well,
that's really the first time they've done that. They've been kind of just kicking it to try to get it to about the goal line, make the guy decide. That was a low knuckleballer that
he just missed it.
Yep.
He missed it completely, and you talk about a bad day for your kicker. That's a bad day for your kicker. You miss a field goal, and then you put your defense in a negative place where the team coming out after just scoring get the ball at the 40.
So you talk about Mac Jones. He started off 0 for 5 and then went 15 of 18. Finished the first half 15 of 23. Moving right to left under center. Toss to Brian Robinson, who runs into his tight end, Luke Farrell, and the Saints bring him down at about the 42-yard line. So a gain of 1 or 2, 2nd and 8 coming, Pete Werner.
And that's why you talk about Brian Robinson runs into his tight end. That was Warner that did a great job on the backside of that play. And this time it's an inside really toss, but it's more so like zone. He can go kind of anywhere where he wants to go. And that time, Saints do a good job on the backside. That's where they've had the most success in the run game. It's been with the toss.
2nd down and 8. Shotgun. Mac Jones gets it. Play action. Throws. Incomplete. McCaffrey put his hands up for it. It went through the hands of Juwan Jennings, and incomplete pass.
Yeah, that ball was to Jennings, though.
Yeah.
McCaffrey was probably in the area, but that ball was
Jennings
to Jennings.
is hopping out.
He's got a shoulder, but, I mean, I don't know if he didn't just plant right. And the other guy that's in coverage, or at least sinks, is Granderson. Yeah, no, that ball was definitely to Jennings, and I don't know if it was the left knee that kind of gave out on him or whatever, but may have came down on that shoulder as well, and I know that's what he's been bothered by. And Saints 3rd and long.
63% has been the completion rate for San Francisco. This is 3rd and 8. From the right hash mark, need to get to midfield.
Lay a game.
Mac Jones, and there is the flag on the far side.
It's 2 seconds that it's 0. What are we waiting on, official?
Delay a game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
They were illegal at first, and that is why they didn't want to have 2 men in motion. The right receiver was not on the ball, and then finally when he does go on the ball, the other guy goes in motion. But I mean, they're late with the flag. I mean, that was 2 seconds before he even threw it.
By the way, their first penalty.
Right.
Their first penalty makes it 3rd and 13. Ball back to the 37. Got to get to midfield. Shotgun for Mac Jones. McCaffrey to his right. Takes the snap, looks to throw. Saints bring 4. Going deep down the middle of the field, and that's overthrown for Ricky Pearsall at the 20-yard line. He was open, but it was not even really close to being
you got a flag on the field here. I don't know if it's somebody dropped it or it's a penalty, but there is a flag down. And I don't know if
illegal use of hands to the face, defense number 4. 5-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
Oh my gosh. I think he
called it on Kool-Aid.
Yep, Kool-Aid McKinstry.
I mean,
3rd and 13, the 6th penalty, 3rd on the defense, and they're right back on the field when it would have been a punting situation.
I would love to see this replay on where Kool-Aid was and where
a mile from the ball. I can tell you that.
I can finally see it now. It's right out at the line of scrimmage, literally coming off the ball.
Hits him high. 1st and 10 now at the Niner 42 after the penalty. Handoff, Brian Robinson has a hole, still on his feet as he gets near midfield between the numbers and the hash marks to the 49, probably 7 yards, should be 2nd and 3. Demario Davis was on the tackle, but we got a Saint down.
Justin Reed.
Dutchtown, Louisiana, Justin Reed.
So the Saints will have 2 young guys back there on the back end.
They pulled up Terrell Burgess from the practice squad elevation. Of course, they lost Julian Blackman. Justin is up pretty quickly and walking off.
Mike, you got a problem.
That's what my wife says.
I mean, this is.
We'll take a break as Justin Reed comes off. It's 14:02 to play in the 3rd quarter. 16-7 San Francisco here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
You'd never step in front of a linebacker at full speed, so why risk it with a train? When you approach a rail crossing, respect the signs and signals. The average train needs over a mile to stop. That's 18 football fields. C-Trac's Think Train Week is September 15th to 21st. Visit cn.ca/rail safety to learn how to be rail smart and stay safe near trains and tracks.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
So after the 7-yard gain and Justin Reed back on the sideline, it is 2nd and 3. Under center is Mac Jones. Robinson gets the ball, caught from behind at about the 49 of New Orleans. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, Justin Reed came off the field, never went into the injury tent, got looked at by trainers, tested it out, seemed like he's good to go, and he now just went back into the game. So good news for the Saints on that one.
Thank you, Jeff. Nathan Shepard was on the stop. 3rd and 1. Ball sitting on the bottom of the fleur-de-lis. It's at the Saint 49. 5 of 8 are San Francisco. The Niners on 3rd down. This is the shortest one they've had. A little tush-push. Mac Jones going to be on the spot.
And where that spot is, it looks like he's short. They may, now they move it forward. They went with the other official, but the top official, he had him short. The bottom official had him being able to break the plane.
So it is a 1st down, as Mac didn't need a whole lot. 12:45, clock moving, 3rd quarter, 16-7. This is the opening drive here of the 2nd half. 16-7. San Francisco on top and with the football. Shotgun, Mac Jones takes the snap. Fakes the handoff, stands. Ball is hit, ball's in the air. Don't know if it's a fumble or not. The Saints are on it. Question is it a fumble or an incomplete? They're saying fumble.
It was a fumble recovered by the defense.
Demario Davis with the recovery. Chris Rump forced it.
And the question will be whether his hand was going forward and did he have control of the football. All turnovers are reviewed. Didn't get a great look at it as far as the replay. We'll get it here. And originally Chris Rump slips as well, but he pops right back up and he's able to get the hit on Mac Jones. So the question becomes, hand obviously going forward, but did he knock it out clean? And like I said, it'll be reviewed. Oh, he hit the ball. He hit the ball before he came.
As he was moving forward.
As he's coming forward.
That is a fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
First turnover of the season for the Saints. Couldn't come at a better time. And really a great job by Demario, who had to really fight hard to get this football.
He didn't try to pick it up and scoop it and score.
Right.
He just picked it up and landed on it.
So here we go now in San Francisco territory. 1st down, Alvin Kamara. Stutter steps middle of the field, gets wrapped up before he can get to the San Francisco 45. Jordan Elliott and Nick Bosa there. Pretty strong 1st half for Alvin Kamara, as he had 8 carries, 46 yards, 5.8 yards a rush.
Normally in a situation like this, you want to go up top, but I know the Saints want to control the line of scrimmage here, but I've got to have some type of play action.
2nd and 8 after the 2-yard run by Alvin. Ball sits at the San Francisco 45. Snap, fake handoff, Rattler, screen pass left side, Juwan Johnson, 40, middle of the field, 35, down to the 30, and a 1st down. Juwan Johnson takes it all the way down on the numbers to the left side before Fred Warner would bring him down.
Yeah, really nice design here with the play action, and I'm just checking it down to my tight end. You see the 2 safety high, and so they're trying to protect as far as the big shot play. And if you're going to drop guys like that, you do a great job of getting McCoy out on the edge to be able to set that edge and be able to pick up the block for Juwan. A nice job of setting it and pick up the immediate yard for the 1st down.
His 3rd reception, 1st down. Kamara stutter steps, but he's caught from behind by Michael Williams after a short gain. 1st round pick, the 11th overall out of Georgia.
I'm going to go with my heavier backs in that situation. I want to get Alvin in space. He had some good early runs. I think it was on the first 2 drives where he was able to kind of get some stuff inside, but I'm going to go with my 2 heavier backs, Neal and Kendre Miller, in that inside with the inside runs.
2nd and 8. Ball sits at the 28. Rattler to throw, does throw, complete, short gain to the 26-yard line to Juwan Johnson. So 3rd down and 6 coming for the Saints.
He double caught that ball.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had it at first, but
he double caught it, and so that's why he's not able to catch it clean and turn around and run. Gets it and goes down, and we're talking about 3rd and medium, and it's one the Saints, you talk about conversion-wise, definitely need to do it, and you don't have Pony, you have 11 in the game, personnel-wise.
3rd and 6, they are 2 of 6 on 3rd down.
That pressure off of the edge.
Alvin is keeping an eye on it. Back to throw is Rattler. Does throw, complete to Kamara. Kamara will take it down to the 21-yard line. He's going to be about a yard shy of the 1st down, brought down by D. Winters.
Right now, there's option route in Alvin. You got bringing Kendra into the game. Here's the Pony set. What's your best 4th down play? We saw him use the option play on the edge. With Alvin is really just a flip play against that defensive end. They're going to keep the offense out here, and looks like they're going to go for it.
They're 1 of 2 on 4th down. This is 4th and 1. Kamara is beside to the right of Rattler. Kendra Miller to the left. Takes the snap. This time Rattler's going to keep it. Now he's going to keep running. 20, gets the 1st down. He had a couple of options, had Alvin out there, but he kept it and ran it for the 1st down as Rattler picks it up.
Old school triple option. This is old school triple option, and I can throw it out in the flat, and a really good job by the defender. And Rattler makes the right decision where he sees that defender has kind of committed to Alvin, but not necessarily 100%. And this is just a nice job by Shaheed of not getting called for that pick play. Saints pick it up.
Upton Stout was the one who thought he was going to make the play but didn't, and now it's a 1st down for the Saints at the 18. Kamara gets it whole, 15, keeps it down to the 10, inside the 10 on the right hash mark as Alvin Kamara picks up 8 yards, a couple of yards shy of the 1st down before Fred Warner gets him. And let's pause 10 seconds. Let's do this. They're in a hurry-up tempo offense. Let's keep it right here. 2nd and 2 for the Saints. Handoff, Kamara bounces to the middle, and he will get to the 5-yard line, and he will pick up the 1st down at the 6-yard line. Now let's pause 10 seconds. Now they're gonna go tempo. Let's just wait for it. We'll get the idea, and I promise.
We're not gonna pause yet.
We're not gonna pause. Not while the Saints are here at the 5. Handoff, Kamara looking for the crease, and he takes it down to the 3-yard line.
And I'll tell you why. That defense is tired, and they felt like that they had an advantage. Now, I'll allow you to get your 10 seconds.
Let's pause 10 seconds and let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
2nd and goal. Saints have it at the 3. This time Rattler doesn't hand it off and makes the pass, and he throws it to Rashid Shaheed, who scores the touchdown on the corner of the end zone. He caught the big 39-yarder, but the Saints didn't get in the end zone, and it's the short one, and they do, turning a turnover into 7.
Really nice play design as well here. We saw Rashid on the 4th down and kind of run a pick play. This is another pick play, and it's right at the line of scrimmage. It's Juwan Johnson that kind of sets it just enough, and you can run rub routes. You can run rub routes in the NFL. It has to be within 1 yard. That's exactly what this is. He runs it. Your quarterback doesn't hold the ball, hits him. It's a touchdown.
16-13 with Blake Groupie in for the extra point is good. That's an Ochsner Saints touchdown. Ochsner, long live you. Long live the Saints. New football game. 16-14, 7-11 to play here in the 3rd quarter on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
People's Health and the New Orleans Saints are proud to honor People's Health champion Joseph Mikes.
On November 6, 2024, Joe Mikes, age 92, logged his 5,000th volunteer hour. Joe's younger years define who he is today. He grew up in Hungary at a time of tremendous political unrest. He came to the United States at age 27. Once here, countless individuals and organizations stepped in to help him establish a new life. He's never forgotten the value of that help.
I'm volunteering because I want to pay back all the goodness what other people did to me.
Joe sees people at what can be their most troubled times. He tries to ease their stress, relax them with compassion, and even a little humor.
With age, you think more and more of what you can do. If I lift 100, I still haven't paid enough back.
Congratulations, Joe. You are truly a people's health champion.
The year 1975. The New Orleans Saints move into the Superdome and establish a home field advantage feared around the league. Soon after, Ford F-Series begins its reign as the best-selling truck in America. And Ford trucks have kept that win streak alive for 48 straight years. Ford F-150, an official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today.
Protect your home or business with the Shield from J&J Exterminating. We tackle tough opponents, giving you a solid defense against pests. Win the battle with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Scoot Show, where politics and pop culture meet your opinions. Weekdays 1 to 4 on WWL.
The Saints were 1 of 4 in the red zone last week, 2 and 2 in the Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's one love, 10 plays, 47 yards, 508, 16-14.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and sync up Saints Radio next Sunday at 3:05 when the Saints take on the Seahawks at Lumen Field in Seattle. Turn up the Saints Radio Network.
So 25% of the red zone last week, 2 for 2 today, the 18-yarder to Juwan Johnson, and then that 3-yard touchdown to Rashid Shaheed as Groupie lets this one go, and this one will land 2 yards in the end zone, but it's coming out. But he slips and falls, does Gorindo at the 22-yard line as he crossed the 20. And that's where San Francisco will have it. Danny Stutzman was there to aid him, but not good field position. Probably he knew he was in the end zone. He could see both feet in the end zone, and he brought that one back, and not great field position.
Yeah, it felt
really
good
actually to the 23.
Yeah, it felt good about being able to plant and get inside, but just couldn't get that foot down into the ground enough to be able to get up the field. They did a pretty good job on that right side, or at least left side coming to us, of being able to block it. That is a long play call in the huddle.
All right, Saints fans, let's show these Niner fans what you're about. First down, out of the shotgun. Mac Jones throws it. Complete to Ricky Pearsall to the 37-yard line. First down on the near side in between the numbers. Justin Reed touched him down, but that was just a well-thrown ball and a good route.
Yeah, well-thrown ball, good route. They're basically, Saints are in that zone and finding that soft spot in it, and I think now the Saints go nickel defense.
Under center is Mac Jones from the 37. Handoff McCaffrey, hit hard at the line by Alontae Taylor, but doesn't bring him down, and he takes it all the way to the 44-yard line. So they picked up about 7 yards, 2nd and 3.
Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. 17 apiece between Jacksonville and Cincinnati. Dallas, 17. The Giants, 13. 28, Detroit. 14, Chicago. 16, Tennessee. 13, the Rams. 17, Miami. New England, 15. Buffalo, 23. The Jets, 3. 14 apiece. Seattle and Pittsburgh. 20, Baltimore. 3, Cleveland.
2nd down and 3. Handoff McCaffrey. Cuts it back. First down into Saints territory. Jonas Sanker brought him down, but you're right, Deuce. They're flowing, and he cuts it back, and that's where the hole is.
Yeah, every time that we've kind of seen him have some of those bigger runs, it's because of the backside of that Saints defense. Either those guys can't get off or they're not making the play. And that time, Sanker, he makes the play, but I want him to come down a lot harder, the flow, whether it's the defensive end or the backside defensive tackle, whomever it may be, somebody's got to get off of a block.
McCaffrey averaging 5.5 yards a carry. 1st and 10 now at the Saint 47. Snap, fakes the handoff, throw, complete across the middle to Kendrick Bourne. He's brought down by Justin Reed, but Kendrick Bourne has the first down, just signed on Monday. He played with the Niners before, but only been with the team a week.
Yeah, he's comfortable with that system, though, and that time it's Chris Rump that almost is able to get to the quarterback. Mac Jones takes a short set. That's why Rump can't get there. A tight end that was trying to block him. Chris was able to beat him, but Mac Jones getting comfortable again in that pocket.
First down for the Niners. This time the handoff to Brian Robinson. The Saints stack him up at the 32-yard line. It'll be a gain of about 4. Carl Granderson, Demario Davis were there. 4:35, clock moving, 16-14, third quarter. Saints trying to stop them like they did last time with the turnover, but San Francisco's moving.
You know, one thing I'll tell you, it's going to be physical up front. I mean, the guys that are in the trenches as well as those linebackers, you better be ready for it because it is going to be physical. We've seen broken tackles. We've seen guys get up very, very slowly. It's going to be physical. 2nd and 6. Ball sits at the 32. Fakes the handoff, throws, incomplete. On the near side, if Justin Reed had kind of saw it earlier, he could have picked that one off, trying to hit his tight end, Braden Willis. I think the ball hit his helmet. I'll look at it one more time, but I think this ball hits his helmet, but Justin is going in to make the play, and that is sped up is because of the pressure by the Saints. No, it doesn't hit his helmet. It hit his hand. Justin sees it. He's able to only get one hand up, but the Saints defensive line that time, they were able to get pressure because of the play action there by San Francisco.
6 of 9 on third down. This a 3rd and 6 from the Saint 32. Mac Jones out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Saints bring 4. Drops back. Now he may pull it down and run. Throws it. Caught by Jake Tonjes. He's going to be short as he takes it to the 28-yard line. Needed to get to the 26, so 4th down and 2 coming.
Yeah, and that's real tempting just because you've moved the ball so well by the 49ers. That's real tempting.
Well, guess what? Last week with Jake Moody, they'd have gone for it because that's where they were in Seattle. They just had lost confidence.
Yeah, and if I'm the Saints on this block, I'm not coming after this really hard. I mean, maybe off the edge, but I'm looking for some type of fake.
Eddie Pinheiro from the left hash and 46 yards away, kicking towards Poydras. The kick is up, and the kick is good by Eddie Pinheiro, who puts the Niners on top by 5 with 3:20 to play here in the third quarter, 19-14. San Francisco back out to this on the New Orleans Saints radio network.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Saints tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. As the official resale ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to tickets at the house when it comes to being there live. With 100% verified resale tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff like tailgating with your friends and fam. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Saints. Join the gridiron action in New Orleans with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Saints game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21, not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe, Bossier City, and Caesars New Orleans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Popsicles, sprinklers, a cool breeze. Talk about refreshing. You know what else is refreshing this summer? A brand new phone with Verizon. Yep, get a new phone on any plan with Select Phone Trade-in and My Plan. And lock down a low price for 3 years on any plan with My Plan. This is a deal for everyone, whether you're a new or existing customer. Swing by Verizon today for our best phone deals. 3-year price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate only. Additional terms and conditions apply for all offers.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Like the Saints? Like us on Facebook. WWL Radio.
On the drive, 8 plays, 49 yards, 3:51 off the clock. Pinheiro has connected from 44, and then that one from 46. He did miss the 33-yard extra point that leaves us at 19-14. with 3:20 to play here in the third quarter. He is to our right, waiting to kick to our left. Revalis Jones and Kendre Miller are waiting to bring it back. Saints go tempo again still?
Yeah, I mean, I think from a rhythm standpoint, even though I don't have to be in a hurry, I'm able to go tempo. I mean, I would love for them to run play action or some type of down the field play on first down and not kind of give away 3 yards, 4 yards with a first down run. I mean, you've shown that a couple times. I don't have to be 40 yards, 50 yards, bomb type situation, but I would love to run some type of over route or even if it's a corner route.
The kick goes deep into the end zone. Kendre Miller caught it, but this will be at the 35. Saints all black uniforms, gold numerals, gold helmets, moving towards the Smoothie King Center. This drive brought to you by Ace Garage. For professional service and more, call Ace Garage Door. Kendre Miller to the right of Spencer Rattler. He got pressure. Kendre picks it up, and now Rattler has to get away. He does, to the left. Still going 30. 35, and whoa, late, knocked out of bounds and late flag. He's all the way at the middle benches.
He's under the bench, and I can, Banks, you should be mad. You should be mad. Offensive line, I would be mad as well.
D. Winters, TCU teammate of Kendre Miller.
I would be mad. But the Saints, here's my problem with that play. Second time the Saints have done a poor job by my backs of picking up the blitz
Personal foul.
off of the edge.
Unnecessary roughness, defense, late hit out of bounds. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
And if I'm the Saints offensive line, you have every right to be mad and upset. That's your quarterback.
You want it. Foot out of bounds.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice little FedEx package coming on the to him on Thursday. Thursday.
You know a little too much about this.
Yeah, I've been there.
So the package comes and it says you will have to pay.
No,
X.
it doesn't. You have to pay. It's already, there will be a deduction.
Oh.
You don't have to worry about paying it. They're getting it.
There ain't no check in the mail.
Yeah, no. Don't worry about that.
So now after the penalty at the San Francisco 48, 1st and 10. Rattler takes the snap. Here comes the pressure again. Kendre Miller picks it up. Complete. Inside the 40. Down to the 36-yard line. First down for the Saints, and that's Chris Olave.
Looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, I'm going to tell Chris Olave, good job, great catching the ball. But Spencer, if we come back to this again, Brandon Cooks, I'm coming up top to you. He had him a step, 2 steps. I'll take the first down, but there's a play to be made up top.
First down at the 36-yard line. Under center is Rattler. Kendre Miller, the deep back. Miller gets it. Stutter step, still on his feet. Down to the 30-yard line. He picks up about 7 yards on that, so it'll be 2nd down and 3 coming.
Remember I told you I wanted my heavier backs on those inside runs? That's a heavier back on the inside run. The other part of it, going back to that last play, you saw back-to-back pressures off of the edge by San Francisco, so they even felt that, hey, we need to kind of get this quarterback off of his spot, and they were able to do so a couple of times, but Spencer makes a nice throw.
2nd and 4. Alvin, the deep back, rolling to his right. Alvin catches the ball, kinda. It was on his shoulder. That's going to be a fumble. I think they're going to say Alvin's down. He had it
on the field. It's a completed pass. The runner was down by contact. Woo. 3rd down.
He had it lodged on his arm and his helmet.
It, but it's not a football move. It's kind of like the one that I wanted to see earlier. I don't think it's a catch. I don't think it was a catch at all.
So Rattler throws it. He kind of had to go backwards, and it's in his hand. That's a fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble, but I don't think it's a catch. And there's the red flag out on the field.
That's going to.
San Francisco is challenging the ruling.
He doesn't have it.
He never had control of the ball.
The player's under review.
The ball is moving, so he never has control of the ball.
When you do it looking at it slow-mo, it changes everything. Take a break while they look at it. 19-14 back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Do you remember what it's like to sing your lungs out? Dance until you're dizzy, dance until dawn, and never miss a beat. That's Joy the Louisiana way, and part of every day.
With Louisiana Blue, you're free to live, to dance, to soar,
because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Your Louisiana Blue Card opens doors to top doctors to care for you, so you can stay healthy, happy.
Life is a celebration, a dance. So step up, step out.
For 90 years, we've kept you covered, Louisiana, so you can keep moving and keep living your life. Live, Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit Craig'sElectrical.com. Saints fans and McDonald's customers who are one and the same love to share their golden pride. Saints fans know winning takes teamwork on and off the field. That's why this partnership is a no-brainer. Here's the play. The day after the Saints score, you get free large fries with any purchase in the McDonald's app. When they score, you score. Defense holds the line, offense lights it up. And you cash in with golden crispy fries that never miss. Let's take home the win together, Saints fans. Offer valid through 9/7/25, 1/4/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid one time per day. Must opt into rewards.
The Powerhouse, reaching 5 states daytime, over 38 at night. WWL.
Still waiting on Sean Smith. Originally ruled a catch and down, but they challenged it, and here is Sean Smith.
After review, the runner possessed the ball, but however, he was not down by contact. Therefore, there was a fumble on the field, recovered by San Francisco. It'll be first down.
I mean, I totally agree with you that the ball was moving.
Operator, please reset the game.
I understand the call on the field, but I agree with you. The ball was moving the entire time.
Ball was moving the entire time. You talk about making a football move, and that's what you have to do. I didn't feel like he had complete control of it, but like we talked about off air, this is either a incomplete or it's a fumble.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't think that there was any in between on that play, and so for the Saints, it's unfortunate because you're driving down the field, and now you need your defense to kind of come and make a play for you to kind of help you in this situation.
Saints' first turnover of the season. They got their first turnover of the season, and that's a complete to a wide open Christian McCaffrey, 40, 45 on the far side. First down, out of bounds in front of his bench, but short pass to McCaffrey, and he gets the first down. Jonas Sanker was there.
Yeah, the one guy that I just don't understand. The one guy that you can't allow just open space. Probably, 7 yards before anybody is close to him? Easy.
Ball sitting at the San Francisco 46, first and 10, 1:05 here in the third quarter. 19-14 San Francisco. Pistol formation. No Kyle Juszczyk out with a concussion. This time McCaffrey gets it middle of the field. Mario Davis jumps on his back and rides down to the Saint 49. So probably pick up a 5 yards, and the second down coming in, say, 5 or 6, but 40 seconds to play here in the third quarter.
And they got to run another play. Nathan Shepard got his hands a little high, almost had a face mask. He lets it go. And the Saints defense, we got to be able to stand up, give you a play or two here.
2nd and 5 from the Saint 49. Under center is Mac Jones. Toss to Robinson. Hole as he cuts it back, takes it. There comes some late flag from the backfield.
It was holding how he was able to cut it back.
Holding. Offense number 88. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
It was basically a tackle right there, but I mean, both officials, I guess they were waiting on each other to say, all right, are you going to throw it? If you throw it, I'll go ahead and throw mine. But I mean, it was basically a tackle right at the point of attack.
The Saints have 7 penalties for 45. That is the third for San Francisco, and 30 yards, and it makes it 2nd and 15, and this, do not think they will take another snap.
Yeah, they were already running the play clock down.
Yep, 4-3. So we will have 15 minutes to play. Spencer Rattler, for the first time in his career, has a multiple touchdown game. 19-14 San Francisco. Fourth quarter to come here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Garage doors from Ace Garage Door Company are built tough, durable, reliable, and ready to handle whatever life throws at them. Just like the best offensive lines in football, our best in industry CHI overhead doors stand strong, keeping your home safe and looking great like a fresh uniform. Don't fumble with weak garage doors for your home or business. Call Ace Garage Door Company today, where strength meets style. Visit acegaragedoorllc.com and Google them to read 1,200 5-star reviews.
Ace Garage Door. Ace Garage Door. Ready to jumpstart your career? Goodwill Technical College is now enrolling, and this is your chance to build a brighter future. We've got the programs that will take you from the classroom to the career of your dreams.
I'm on my way to success, thanks to Goodwill Technical.
Financial aid and scholarships are available, as well as child care and transportation, so nothing's holding you back. Classes are filling up fast. Don't wait. Enroll today at Goodwill Technical College and start your journey to a better tomorrow. Visit goodwilltech.edu or call now to secure your spot.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, Saints fans! It's the Little Caesars Pizza Pregame Challenge. Enjoy your Little Caesars favorites and earn our best game day rewards. Open the app, accept your challenge, complete your challenge, and earn your reward. Accept, complete, earn, repeat. Little Caesars, official pizza of your New Orleans Saints. Pizza. Purchase required for reward eligibility. Must be 18 plus and legal resident of the 50 U.S. states, including D.C., and have an account on the Little Caesars app. Available in the Little Caesars app only and at participating stores. See littlecaesars.com/challenges for details.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
15 minutes to play here at Caesars Superdome. The Saints have never led. They were down 6-0, 9-0, 9-7, 16-7, 16-14, and it's now 19-14. San Francisco in the fourth quarter will be heading towards the Smoothie King Center and Dave Dixon Drive here on our 50th anniversary. The man, the founder of this great building. The Saints will be moving towards Poydras. San Francisco has the ball, sits at their own 41 on a 2nd and 15. Mac Jones out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. Now brings 1 to the right. Back to throw, plenty of time. Now throws it to the near side, complete. Tackled quickly by Ike Yedem. That's Jake Tonjes who takes it to the 46-yard line. So back to the original line. And another crucial third down coming, and San Fran's been 6 of 10 on third down, and it's 3rd and 10.
I guess my biggest issue, when you look at it, they're chipping out on your defensive ends, and they're doubling one of your D tackles. Somebody has to win. The Saints linebackers dropping into coverage.
3rd and 10. Need to get to the Saint 44. Mac Jones takes it out of the shotgun, now throws to the near side, caught by McCaffrey. First down. Pete Werner brings him down at the 41-yard line of New Orleans. Boy, they make it look easy sometimes.
Definitely makes it look easy. And he's matched up there. Pete is on him, and he's just running really like a stop route. He just runs to the numbers and shuts it down, and that's a tough cover for Pete Werner. But a lot of it is because I can't get enough pressure with my front 4 on Mac Jones.
Under center is Mac Jones at the Saint 41. This time McCaffrey gets it. McCaffrey hitting the backfield. That's going to be a tackle for a loss. Demario Davis is there. Also Vernon Broughton, 3rd-round pick out of Texas. Tackle for a loss.
Yeah, you're in the area of the field that if you can get a negative play or two, you at least, they don't think about kicking that long field goal. Because you're starting to play not only the numbers game, it's like, hey, if you give up this, the clock game is going to start to play a factor, but it's really how many points.
Yep. Right now it's a 5-point lead. Brian Robinson is to Mac Jones' left, and he will get the ball on the pass, swinging it out. Missed tackle, but boom! The good hit by Ike Yedem. That's to the 40, call it the 41-yard line of New Orleans. So 3rd down and 11 coming.
A really nice job of Ike Yedem being able to clean this up. Alontae Taylor can't make the tackle in the open field. He slows him down. But Yedem is able to clean it up, and this is a long 3rd down situation.
They're calling it 3rd and 10. Mac Jones back to throw. Does throw, middle, caught. And that's going to be a touchdown for Juwan Jennings, who caught it across the middle and sprinted to the far right corner of the end zone, and no one laid a hand on him. He went out of the game earlier, came back, and just caught a 41-yard touchdown.
Saints are in zone, and like you said, untouched. Found the soft spot in that zone coverage-wise. Mac Jones is just able to hit him over the head of Pete Warner, and it's just, I don't want to call it way too easy, but it's 3rd and long, and it's way too easy.
They had a 3rd and 11 that Christian McCaffrey picked up, and then another 3rd and 10 that turned into a touchdown as Pinheiro comes in for the extra point, knocks it through, and now it's a 12-point football game with 12 minutes and 18 seconds to play. We'll take a break. Saints get the football back, but they needed to do it quickly here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
Or Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
Gulf Coast, wake up! Your teams, your voices, your network. The Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network provides wall-to-wall local sports action around the clock every weekday, starting at 10 a.m. Tune in to Locked On Saints, Locked On Pelicans, Locked On LSU, and Locked On SEC. Your team every day from the experts who live and breathe them. From the Dome to Death Valley and the Smoothie King Center to the SEC, it's all here. Weekdays at 10 a.m. only on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network.
Shell believes in helping small businesses thrive. Brandon Rivers, Norco Fresh Market.
Shell is all about lifting up the community and the people around them. For nearly 100 years, they have stood beside us as partners for our small businesses and our way of life. When I see Shell employees walk into Norco Fresh Market, I think of family. The generations of Shell employees who live and work here are truly the rhythm of Louisiana.
Let's go, my kiddos! Rise and shine! I am tired of early morning alarms and sitting in carpool lines. I want to relax with a spa day. No more family meetings. I want a family outing. My to-do list has taken over. How about a to-dream list instead? First up, play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
Make a vacation declaration of your own and start planning your escape to the Mississippi Gulf Coast at coastalmississippi.com.
Newell Norman speaks truth to power weekdays 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. on WWL.
7 plays, 68 yards, 4 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock, and now a 42-yard touchdown to Juwan Jennings to make it 26-14. The first 3 touchdown performance by Mac Jones since week 1 of 2023 comes after the turnovers, so both teams have capitalized on the turnovers to make touchdowns. 12-18 to play here in this football game. The Saints will get it back, down 12. The kick by Pinheiro is going to be short as Kendre Miller takes it at the 7. 20-25 on the far side, spins his way to the 30-yard line before being brought down by Jair Brown, third-year man out of Penn State. So we talked about Mac Jones in his first 3 touchdowns. Again, it's the first multiple touchdown completion game for Spencer Rattler, and he's going to have to do more than that with 12-13 to play here. Ball sits at the 29. Under center is Rattler. Deep back is Kamara. Kamara gets it, bunches to the outside. He's going to run out of room. He does, and there's a late flag. Michael Williams brought him down. came from the defensive secondary.
There's no foul on the play for a holding. There's no play a second down.
No foul on the play for a holding, second down, and just takes too long for Alvin to try to get outside.
They were looking at Jack Stahl, I think, for possibly on that edge or Mataval.
Yeah, or Mataval right there on the edge. But, I mean, it's just a bad play.
It's a loss of 2 on the tackle for a loss as the Saints face a 2nd and 12. Out of the shotgun. Rattler back to throw, does throw it across the middle, and one hops it to a wide-open Rashid Shaheed, who had to go down to his knees, but even still couldn't get to it. The ball just short, and it would have been a first down.
Would have been a first down. It was a nice route, and I don't know if he got to step into the throw or maybe the depth, but it was like you said, one that just Rattler, he got to step into it. It just was not accurate.
3rd down and 12 for the Saints. 11:41, down 12, 26-14 in the 4th quarter. Rattler out of the shotgun, 2 to his right, 2 to the bottom. Back to throw, does throw. Incomplete on the near side as Upton Stout was able to get a hand in there and knock it away from Chris Olave.
Penalty flag should be holding against San Francisco. Away from the play, of course.
We like it when it's on them. Just hate it when it's on us.
Illegal contact. Defense number 20. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's Upton Stout. That was the guy who was on Olave, wasn't it?
He called it on 20. Like I said, it was away from the play. That's who was on him. I mean, it could not have been. It was early. It was early in the route. It wasn't at the top of the route, at the throw. It was early in the route, and he's got him hooked as well.
And it is a first down for New Orleans on the penalty. Handoff, Kamara cuts it back. Gets caught from behind, but not till he takes it to the 37-yard line, and that was Nick Bosa, who's got some speed to get you from behind, but still a good run by Alvin. Picked up 5.
He picked up 5, and so now the Saints can go. Looks like 12 personnel should be in the game, and you don't need to score all. You can't score all the points in one play, but you need an explosive play at some point.
Under center, Rattler from the 37 of San Francisco. Back to throw. Does throw near side, caught by Olave, knocked out of bounds, but that'll be a first down as they mark it at the 48-yard line of San Francisco.
It's a really nice throw here, a nice catch by Olave, and if I'm the Saints, I'm getting on this ball really quick. I mean, the location on it is really good. Chris is able to back into it as far as the catch, but you always worry about, are they going to call it control, and did he get both feet down?
1st and 10, ball at the Saint 48. Under center is Rattler. Play action as he stands in the middle. Throws again, incomplete to the near side. Leaping Juwan Johnson. Just couldn't get to it at the 37-yard line on the near side, so 2nd and 10 coming.
And they got underneath coverage on him. That's why. I mean, there's no placement for this football. The Saints only sent out 2 guys on this route, and he wanted to go to Juwan, but there is a underneath defender and a player over the top, and so from a ball placement standpoint, it would have had to have been perfect.
2nd and 10, 10:23 to play. Saints moving towards Poydras and the field level suites. Rattler out of the shotgun. Now brings Juwan Johnson near him. Alvin's to his right, who gets the football. Stutter steps along the left side. Stacked up at the 47-yard line. So they're going to have a 3rd down and 5 coming.
Saints ran that earlier and got some pretty good yards on it.
Six, 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And he was trying to cover Juwan. They brought pressure. They brought pressure in the A-gap as well, and so Alvin has to try to pick that up. Didn't see the back of it to see if it was zero blitz, but, I mean, as Juwan is trying to release, come on, ref.
Whoa, turn your mic off.
It was not zero blitz. They actually zone dogged that, but that was pressure in the middle of the field in the A gap, and Saints, I want to say, did a great job. They slowed it down, but he had the holding play.
And it's a big one. It's another first down. That's the 5th penalty as it keeps the drive alive. Alvin Kamara has it inside the 40 on a short gain before being brought down on. They were able to escape, and it's 3rd and 3. Spencer has some time, got everybody to the line now. Changes the play. He has 3 receivers to his left, tight end to his right. Alvin gets it, big hole, 30. Alvin still on his feet, spins inside the 25-yard line, and a first down for Alvin Kamara as he gets the run and Fire Wolf is what Rattler screams. Kendrick Miller gets it, got to get to the outside. He needs some help. He's in trouble. Gets knocked out of bounds, and that'll be a loss. Clock will continue to move. He got bounced outside, and then he had no choice.
Yeah, we didn't block it well on the edge, or from the receiver standpoint, you didn't block it well. If you want him to go inside, you better hook it or seal it so he has somewhere to go inside, and that deep front is gashed. Saints have hit him inside a couple of times, and if there's not pressure inside again, you may be able to hit him there, but I'm looking for that mismatch as well on the back end.
12th play of the drive, but we're under 7 minutes to play. Down 12 to the Saints. 3rd down and 2. Rattler gets it. Here comes pressure. Throws to the near side. Up, and Chris Olave brings it down inside the 5-yard line. Upton Stout was on the coverage, but Olave went up.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspires us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the New Orleans Saints. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the New Orleans Saints.
He's at the 40, the 30. He cuts back. He's at the 20, the 15.
Touchdown. Man, this sounds like our waste business.
This is Brother Fromeyer with River Parish Disposal. We got every roll-off size from 30 to 15 yarders. If you need a roll-off for your job site, we got you covered like red beans on rice. We're always hungry for more.
River Parish Disposal, the largest family-owned commercial waste disposal company for the greater New Orleans area. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
Our business stinks, but it's picking up.
Conecuh Sausage has been around for over 75 years, making their great-tasting hickory smoked sausage. And now, a new proud partner of the New Orleans Saints, Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and a fan favorite for tailgate. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasoning, and smoked over a pure hickory fire. For that true Southern flavor. Enjoy Conecuh Hickory Smoked Sausage in the Superdome or at home while watching the Saints, and make Conecuh a part of your game day tradition. Conecuh Sausage, a real winner since 1947. Visit ConecuhSausage.com for store locator and recipes.
Termites? Termites? You talking about termites? Hi, I'm Jim Mora. Call Terminix to rid your home or business of roaches, rats, mice, spiders, and termites.
Call locally owned Terminix today for a free inspection.
Termites? Termites? You talking about termites? Hi, I'm Jim Mora. Call Terminix to rid your home or business of roaches, rats, mice, spiders, and termites.
Termite season is here. Defend your property. Call Terminix.
Newell Norman, led as a sheriff, now he's an opinion leader. Weekdays 10 to 1 on WWL.
Upton Stout being able to walk off the field as Deuce has some scores.
Yeah, here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day, stock up on Bud Light, 27-24. Jacksonville over Cincinnati, 27-24. Giants, 23. Dallas, 20. 45. Detroit, Chicago, 14. Rams, 27. Tennessee, 16. 30. New England, 27. Miami. Buffalo, 30. Jets, 3. Seattle, 31. Pittsburgh, 17. And 27. Baltimore, 10. Cleveland.
Saints can see everybody they want in the NFC South. Carolina plays at Arizona, 3:05. Atlanta's tonight at Minnesota. Tomorrow, Tampa is the first of a doubleheader at Houston. First things first. First and goal from the 3. Rattler throws to the end zone, and that is caught for a touchdown. Devon Vele makes his first catch, and it's a touchdown. Trade from Denver. And man, you use that big 6'5" frame, you keep the inside leverage, boom, touchdown.
Just play basketball. There's not a lot of separation there at all. I mean, but I'm just giving my big guy an opportunity. I've done a nice job of running the football. And Valet, he just does a good job of just selling it. He gets the defensive back off balance. Able to come up with a big catch for the Saints.
Groupie is in after the touchdown. It's 26-20 right now. As Valet makes his first catch as a Saint, and it is a big one and a touchdown, and the extra point is good as well. 6:18 to play. Let's go down to Jeff Nowak for the second half fantasy update, brought to you by Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of the Saints.
Yeah, guys, today has belonged to the wide receivers in fantasy football. 4 of the top 5 fantasy point getters are from the wide receiver position. You've got Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamar Chase, Rome Odunze, and Puka Nacua, all with 27 or more fantasy points in standard leagues.
Thank you, Jeff. And the newest, or one of the newest Saints, they've made so many trades towards the end. That was the trade they got with Denver. Devon Vele, and had 41 receptions. He was a 7th-round pick for them, but he caught 3 touchdowns with Denver last year, all of them in the red zone. Big frame, 6'5", Saints within 5. And now defense.
Had one strip fumble. Can you come up with another? Can you come up with the pick 6? Mac Jones has felt really, really comfortable here in this last part as far as second half and really even in the second quarter. The question will be, can the Saints make him uncomfortable and take away one other guy?
Christian McCaffrey. The drive, 13 plays, 71 yards, 6 minutes. The kick will be downed between the A and the I in the end zone by Sky Moore. And so it'll be at the 35-yard line, 6:18. Both teams have their full allotment of timeouts. Rattler's 3rd touchdown pass of the game. First time, obviously, in his career, because it was the first time he'd had 2. One fumble for the Saints. One turnover for San Francisco. Both of them were turned into points by each team. This at the 35. Under center is Mac Jones. The deep back is McCaffrey, but it's a pass near side, caught by Kendrick Bourne, who makes the first down. Clock moves as he takes it up to the Saint 48-yard line. Kool-Aid McKinstry was there, but Kendrick Bourne makes the first.
Playing so far off coverage, and that's quick game. I mean, that's 3 steps. They haven't really targeted Kool-Aid a ton.
5:47. Ball sits at the San Francisco 47. 1st and 10. Under center, 2 receivers to his left. A tight end and 1 to his right. Play action to McCaffrey, and he's got some pressure, and he just throws it on the inside. Little slip screen to Juwan Jennings, who makes the catch, but brought down quickly by a couple of Saints. Alontae Taylor is 1 in a short game.
Yeah, and you've got 3 or 4 guys there, and he's still able to fit this ball in there to Jennings, and Saints see it. Saints are reading the bootleg, and it's just almost like, even from a discipline standpoint, if that's my man, I've got to stay with my man. And you just get, I understand wanting to make a play, and guys, you've got to be able to make plays, but it's about doing your job as well.
4 yards on that, so it's 2nd and 6. Now into Saint territory at the 48. Saints got to get the ball back. Back to throw is Mac Jones. Quick, knocked down at the line of scrimmage by Brian Brzee. Gets his big Clemson paw up there and gets it knocked down, and it's a 3rd down and 6, and now the black and gold faithful should be on your feet.
Yeah, and so we talked about the quick drop, and Brian Brzee is able to almost come down with the interception here. He gets both hands on this ball as he knocks it down. They've been playing quick game pretty much, and the Saints defensive backs are playing off coverage against those receivers, and Brian Brzee finally said, all right, enough of this.
Huge 3rd down and 6. Empty backfield for Mac Jones. Takes the snap, stands in the middle, looks, now throws it high and incomplete. At the 25-yard line, Alontae Taylor is there, trying to hit Juwan Jennings.
San Francisco hadn't sent out their punting team yet.
I was kind of wondering. Everybody's just kind of standing around going, what's going on?
I mean, that's a really good job by Alontae Taylor, and this is a risky throw. Saints even challenged it, because they're running kind of an option route with Christian McCaffrey, and the Saints had one of their safeties on him, and, man, that's a heck of a throw. And somebody's in his tent as well, Mike. I don't know if it's I don't know who it is, but they've been in that whole drive, and it's on the offensive side of the ball.
So you got to not be smart here. Don't jump. Don't make a 4th and 6, 4th and 1.
I thought they were going to take a delay of game.
Punt by Morstead is away. Fair catch called for by Shaheed at the 11-yard line. He makes it. Saints got the football. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, as you guys mentioned, it was actually Taliese Fuaga who was in the injury tent. He came out right before that punt, kind of tested it out. Looks like he's going to go back in the game, but it's definitely one to watch. He's been dealing with a knee injury that he's been kind of nursing. He missed practice on Wednesday, was limited Thursday and Friday, but it hasn't appeared to be a major issue for him today. But we'll have to watch and see on this drive.
He was a little slow on that last drive. He was that one block where Ken Dre couldn't get the corner. And I hate to say about my offensive lineman, my big guys, but he wallowed out there as they lined up.
Rattler throws it to the far side, complete to Kamara. Kamara 10, 15 yards before he's knocked out at the 15. As the Saints have it with 4:29 to play, and they need a touchdown down 26-21.
And for the Saints right there, we saw this play earlier. That time you got about 4 or 5 yards out of it, and earlier you only probably got 2 or 3, so nice job. I'm getting the blocker out in front of Alvin.
Stop the clock.
You stop the clock, but, I mean, for me, I'm worried about yardage.
Yep. 2nd and 6, ball at the 15. Rattler bracketed by 2. Kamara gets it and gets swallowed up as soon as he gets it by Kalia Davis, and that's going to be a loss back to the 14.
Well, you run it 3 times. Every time that you've run that play as far as the motion with Juwan back into the backfield, and he was early on that snap, or the Saints' offensive line was a little late, but they got just so much penetration. That was 3rd time that you've run that play.
3rd down and 6. Be under 4 minutes to play in the football game. Saints break the huddle. 4 of 9 on 3rd down. None bigger.
Showing zero pressure.
Rattler out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Stands and is in trouble. He's going to go down for the 2nd sack of the game. Luke Gifford, the linebacker.
Pocket closes on him, but there should have been enough time. But he never found his initial guy that he wanted to go to. He tries to step up in it, and you can see him with the pat of the ball, and he just doesn't like it. He doesn't like the throw where he wanted to go with the ball, and you're not going to squeeze through there.
Nick Bosa.
Yeah, Bosa.
97, not 57.
Yeah,
but
Bosa makes the play, but, I mean, you've got to be able to – I've got to trust my guy. I got to trust my receiver.
3 and out. Brings in Kai Kroger, who hits a wobbler that will land at midfield and then just get caught by Velus Jones. San Francisco will start pretty much in Saint territory. That was just
not the punt that you needed either.
Not the punt you needed, not the 3 and out you needed, and good field position, and not a whole lot of things went right after the catch by Alvin. A 35-yard punt by Kai Kroger. Nick Bosa last week is the guy as Seattle was driving. He just bull rushes the tackle, and Sam Darnold goes to throw it, but he hits his own guy, fumble, and Bosa caused it and recovered it.
Yeah, that one's probably, as Bosa gets the sack, but that one is more so probably a coverage sack than anything.
Under center, Mac Jones, toss outside to McCaffrey, who's going to get tackled for a big loss back to the 45. Call it the 46.
And they do get
They
the
do.
timeout.
They have 3, now they have 2. Toss to McCaffrey, fooled no one.
Well, that's the play that they've had. I mean, the Saints have only stopped it one other time. That's
Just like the Saints going back to the play that they've been successful with.
And so they should have had more than that. They only put one more second back on the clock. But the Saints defensively, the defensive ends, they did a better job, and then the flow did a better job of getting there. You know, and if I know that I'm San Francisco, I want to be able to run this ball. But they've done a really good job in the short game. I mean, but the risk is obviously, hey, if you throw it and it's incomplete, Saints don't have to take a timeout.
2nd and 15, 2:56. Play action. Back to throw is Mac Jones. Throws it complete to McCaffrey. McCaffrey inside Saint territory to the 45, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6. And New Orleans takes its 2nd timeout. Let's pause 10 seconds so let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Home of the Saints, LSU, and Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
3rd down and 5. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. San Francisco 8 of 13 on 3rd down. The Saints are 4 of 10. Saints defense was able to hold last time. Can they do it again? Because they're down to just 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. Ball sits to the Saint 45. Need to get to the 39-yard line. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to Mac Jones's right. Takes the snap. Looks. Fires. Incomplete. Through the hands of Juwan Jennings. And that'll bring up a 4th down. And this time Shanahan, I think, is going to keep his offense out there. Nope.
Yeah, Terrell Burgess is the guy that's closest, but this ball is just an inch or two too far from Jennings where he can't catch it. Saints defense, they get off the field again, and we've seen Thomas Morstead pin teams and guys inside of the 10 or 15-yard line, and he'll have another shot here at trying to do so.
It was 4th and 6 last time, 4th and 6 this time. His heels right now are on his own 42. Gets it away, and Shaheed will call for the fair catch and does so at his own 6. He had a Niner behind him, and that's where the Saints will have it. 2:40. The script is laid out. You got 1 timeout. You got 94 yards to go.
Yeah, you got 2 timeouts, really. 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. So you can still run the football. Fuaga's still a little slow, but, I mean, the guy that I'm looking for, I'm looking for Juwan because he's got a mismatch. Is Upton back in the game? I think he is back at that safety position. I see him. I want to test. No, that's 25. That's 25 and not 20. So I'm going to test that safety.
You have Bernardo Green and Diamador Lenore. From the 6, Rattler to throw. Does throw, throws to the outside. Chris Olave catches it. Goes out of bounds, stops the clock at the 13-yard line. So he's going to be about 4 yards shy of the first down. Picked up 6, and that is Diamador Lenore on the tackle.
Yeah, at some point, though, I have to be able to test this safety, and I've got to, it's the middle of the field where Shaheed, either you or Cooks, I got to have your speed.
Cooks comes wide to the left. 3 receivers to the left, and now Shaheed goes in motion. Back to throw, caught. Brandon Cooks. Cooks will make the first down as he takes it to the 18-yard line before being knocked down by Chase Lucas.
And the Saints, if you can get one more play, you should have plenty of time for one more play before the 2-minute warning so you can kind of regroup.
1st and 10 at the 18. Rattler throws, completes it to Rashid Shaheed.
There's no way that Bosa got that clean of a jump.
There's no flag.
Not a one.
And that will be the 2-minute warning. It was a 7-yard reception, so 2nd and 3 when we come back for another thrilling finish, hopefully to the betterment of the Saints this time. 26-21, San Francisco on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is the official vehicle of the New Orleans Saints. From the Dome to the Bayou, the Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
You'd never step in front of a linebacker at full speed, so why risk it with a train? When you approach a rail crossing, respect the signs and signals. The average train needs over a mile to stop. That's 18 football fields. C-Trac's Think Train Week is September 15th to 21st. Visit cn.ca/rail safety to learn how to be rail smart and stay safe near trains and tracks.
Be the first to know the latest on the Saints. Join the Big Talkers Club at WWL.com.
2 minutes to play in the football game. Caesars Superdome Week 2, 26-21. San Francisco on top. The Saints have a 2nd and 2. The ball sits at the 26-yard line. Last week's final play of the game was incomplete, and they fell short to Arizona, trying not to do the same thing to another NFC West opponent today. Rattler out of the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right, throws to the outside, caught by Olave. Short game, out of bounds at the 33-yard line. First down. Took 4 seconds off the clock. Well done.
Similar play to, it's just out route. He's been able to work that corner a couple of times, and at some point you'll see San Francisco, if the Saints are able to continue to move the ball, they're going to pick up their pressure as well.
Rattler out of the shotgun. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Throws short again. That's caught. Breaking out of a tackle, but back to pretty much where he began at the 36-yard line is Juwan Johnson. They need to get to the 44, so short gain. Vitor Gross-Matos was on the tackle. 2nd and 7, so 3 yards on that one. Snap to Rattler. Throws to the far side. Alvin bobbles it. Spins out of it. He's still on his feet. Alvin gets up near the first down. He bobbled it, but really spinning out of the tackles is what made that play.
Yeah, spinning out of it, and the Saints are still late getting to the line of scrimmage. They've got to hurry up. I mean, because time is not on your side at this point. You needed the yardage, though.
3rd and 2, minute 9 to play here in this football game. Rattler to throw. Does throw to the outside, incomplete. Juwan Johnson had Fred Warner on him, and a 4th down and 2 coming with a minute 3.
It's a nice play. Really nice play.
Got you tight end on the linebacker. Wasn't a bad throw. Just
all pro. I mean, and he's just leaning on it. He's leaning on the route as far as the out is concerned, and just the Saints, just not enough separation, and they did bring pressure.
4th and 1. Saints got to get to the 43.
Timeout by San Francisco after they see the formation from the Saints. When the Saints got in this earlier, Alvin released on a route. And so if you just are going to bring pressure up the middle, you've got to be aware of him. Spencer can do a nice job of buying a little time. I mean, they wanted to see what the Saints were doing, and they called a timeout after that.
103. Saints have it at 4th and 2. 1 of 2 last week. Believe they picked up the 4th down.
Where he's going with the football, it's been Chris Olave on the out route. He's hit him a couple times on the out route on this drive. The last 3rd down play, it was to Juwan. The 2 guys that you have to love, one is, if he's on the field, is Rashid in this matchup, and then it's, of course, Alvin Kamara.
Shaheed is in. He's to the right, as is Olave and Juwan Johnson. So 4th down and a long 1. Rattler is out of the shotgun, takes the snap, drops the throw, slips, ball comes out. Ball is loose. Saints on top of it, but that will be it. Almost like the end of the Seattle game. The ball popped out. I don't know if he hit somebody or what happened as he was trying to step forward and popped it.
They come off so fast there, and Rattler, he can't get rid of the football. Fuaga, his guy beats it. Immediately there's pressure off of the edge, and I don't know if he was trying to go to Juwan, but I mean, he's just too wide. Fuaga's late. There's pressure inside. Rattler tries to step up, and he can't do it, and it's just, you never get a chance. You never get a chance.
Wow. 4th down and a long 1, and you don't even really get the playoff that you want. And there are no moral victories in this game, and playing well and playing better doesn't change 0-2. And it does not get easier. At Seattle and at Buffalo, did a lot of things better. You had 7 penalties, I think, in the 2nd quarter. And then you had 1 on the kickoff of the 3rd quarter and on that drive, so none after that, but
you got to be a better disciplined team. I mean, that's what it boils down to. You should have had 10 points in the 1st quarter, Mike.
Yep. They should have been playing from behind, not you. And you've never trailed, or you never led. A pass, a little slant to Chris Olave was a touch behind him. He couldn't get it. And, for Rattler, he was hitting receivers, physically hitting receivers with the football, but they couldn't come down with it. And so, tough way to fall, 26-21. Saints finally put some points on the board with 3 touchdowns. Blake Grupe missed an early field goal, short from 40 yards out. Clock is moving.
It wasn't short. He pushed it, remember?
No, I'm saying it was a short field goal, 40 yards out.
Short field goal,
he pushed it right from the get-go. And that's the thing about Blake, and I think he would say the same thing. His ball doesn't move a lot. He doesn't draw it, doesn't really, kind of fade it. It's kind of straight. So if you miss it early off your foot, it's staying out there. It's not coming back, and it didn't. So 2 home games to start the season for the Saints end up with 2 very difficult losses as Kyle Shanahan and Kellen Moore meet at midfield as the Saints will look for more answers before they head to Seattle in a short week to go to the West Coast.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it has to be how can we be more disciplined? How can we do the little things right? Because the little things end to bad things when you don't do them right. And that's where this team is right now. You've got enough talent to compete. You've seen that in both of these teams from the NFC West. But if you're not going to do the little things right, it ends up hurting you.
Well, third down, the San Francisco 49ers were 8 of 15 when they needed it.
That's basically that's 50%, right?
It's better 50%. So, and then from a passing situation, they threw for 267. Nothing extraordinary except for the 42-yard Jawan Jennings touchdown. But it was, if they needed 10, they got 11. They threw the out. They did the things that worked. And Olave, 6 receptions, 53 yards. Rashid, 52 yards on 4 receptions. And Alvin Kamara, 100 yards rushing and on 21 carries. But the Saints behind Carl Granderson had a couple of sacks. Chris Rumpf had a sack. Just couldn't get it done. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have the Entergy power play of the game. The Saints fall to San Francisco 26-21 here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
The year 1975. The New Orleans.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shape for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the sports coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the live, man. Y'all put 1 in the chat if you can hear me clear. 1 in the chat. Saints, man, listen. 0-8 on Spencer Rattler, man. I had technical difficulties. I couldn't come through with the live like I wanted to, but big ups to you guys and appreciate y'all for being in the stream on this one, man. Listen, good fam. Appreciate y'all, man. I was able to watch the game, man. My video right now, but y'all, as long as y'all can hear me, we'll do the post game. This is terrible. The Saints lose 26-21. They had several opportunities in the game. Spencer Rattler's 0-8, but he had a very solid matchup. And the offensive line, man, we got to get some stuff cleaned up. But you know, when you're facing off against guys like Bosa and Mikael Williams and those guys that fire off the edges. You just gotta handle your business, man. The Saints had an opportunity in the top of the fourth quarter after getting the ball back. Then it was the situation where the ball was placed kind of strangely to AK-41. He was knocked down The ball was ultimately recovered by the 49ers. They went down the field and then turned that turnover into a touchdown. The Saints having 2 opportunities on the back end of the game. And the San Francisco 49ers, they're not lacking for talent on the defensive side. The defense was able to close the door on it. Now, the Saints defense, on the other hand, was just ridiculous. The Saints defense, on the other hand, let these 49er people walk this goddamn ball up and down the field. They did have some stops here and there to try to slow things down. But Mac Jones, there's no way Mac Jones, fresh off the bench, Mac Jones off the bench, 26 of 39 for 3 touchdowns and 279 yards of offense. That shouldn't have happened today. 3 touchdowns from Mac Jones. Mac Jones, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The Saints had an opportunity in this game to come up with a win against a backup-ass quarterback, missing several key offensive pieces, but yet we were not able to capitalize as a team. And this is something that's very troubling. It's still just the second week, but these are things the Saints have to get together. Now, you guys hang with us. We're going to bring in Coach Moore and whoever else they're going to put up on the post-game broadcast momentarily. We're going to have to cover this thing, man, and go for it. So big ups to y'all. Y'all do me a service. Hit that like button, man. Like I said, man, this was something. The positives of it in terms of what the defense did do, they did hold Christian McCaffrey to 55 yards. But my goodness, I mean, anytime the 49ers wanted to get yardage on the Saints, they were able to get it. I mean, whether it was just these soft coverages, the Saints were operating with this soft-ass zone stuff. At times, we couldn't get to the quarterback like we were supposed to, or the defense. There was no pressure on Jones. He's just sitting back there vacationing, pumping his fists. You know, I thought he went back to his Alabama days. The last decent time I seen Mac Jones even look halfway decent is when he was with Alabama. So, I mean, it was just really I don't know what to say about this garbage, man. But anyway, let's hit some of these team statistics. Y'all know how I feel, man. The Saints defense were missing tackles. Alontae Taylor, how many tackles did Alontae Taylor miss? How many tackles did what's his face? Isaac Yetta miss starting this game? These poorish angles, no pressure on the quarterback, you know, not able to capitalize on anything. I mean, there's no way. I'm upset. There's no way Mac Jones should have been able to get you for 3 touchdowns today and almost 300 yards for a backup ass quarterback. It would banged up wide receivers everywhere. That wasn't supposed to happen. So, I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. Anyway, man, let's hit the team statistics. 23 for 21 in terms of the first down goes to the 49ers as well as the game. You talk about the first downs due to penalties. The Saints had 3, so did the 49ers. They were 4 of 11 on third down. Niners were 8 of 15 on third down. Saints 1 or 2 on fourth. Total plays, Niners just by 1 play, 68 to 67. The total yards, 344 versus 301. The drives were even at 11. Yards per play, 5.1 versus 4.5 by the Saints. 267 versus 179 through the air by the teams. The rushing attack, 77 yards of rushing off of 26 carries for 3 yards for the 49ers. The Saints, a very respectable 30 rush attempt campaign, 122 yards. AK-41 was 100 of that. They averaged over 4 yards per run, so they were able to get Alvin Kamara involved. And then at key moments of the game, when it's a nip and tuck type battle, you can't turn the ball over. You can't turn the ball over and put yourself as a disadvantage. That play in which the fumble happened with the ball was misplaced and Alvin had it pinned on the back of his damn helmet and all this kind of craziness. The 49ers took that right up the field and turned that into the winning score. We can't allow that to happen. The Saints were perfect in the red zone, 3-3, so they turned their red zone woes into perfection. They were 3 for 3. The problem was, so was the 49ers. The 49ers were 2 for 2. The Saints almost cut their penalties in half with 7 for 45 versus the 13 they had last week. And the turnovers, 1 of 1. It was a fumble lost by both sides of the fence. So like I said, it's just one of those situations that you just look at and you just shake your head as a blown opportunity. These are the type of games you're supposed to win. These are those games. Spencer Rattler was 25 of 34 for 206 yards. He averaged just over 6 yards per throw. He finished with 3 touchdowns. He was sacked 3 times. The 49ers closed the door on the Saints at the back end when they were able to just Bosa and Williams and listen, fam, don't get too hardcore on Talia Fuaga had a bad knee. If you could see, he couldn't even bend. So when that guy fired off the edge and went right around him, it was nothing he could do. If you go back and watch it, Talia had a bum knee. He couldn't even bend to get around to make a play. Watch the replay. So don't be too hard on Talia. He was out there giving it the best he could do. He playing with a bum knee, and he just wasn't himself. He playing with a bum knee. Not to make any excuses for him, but Rattler was sacked 3 times. 118 was the rating. Elvin finished with a respectable 21 rush campaign for 100 yards, almost 5 yards a rush for the day. Spencer, 4 scrambles for 14 yards, and Kendre Miller 5 times for 8 yards. Elvin seemed like the only guy that was able to find his footing. Kendre Miller tried, but the Saints, even though the Saints eclipsed 100 yards today, a lot of that was due to Elvin Kamara's strong breaking tackles and making moves and stuff like that. The Saints offensive line, fam, they leave much to be desired, man. We've seen on back toward the back end of the game, you've seen with Cesar Salad Ruiz happened. The guy pushed him. Dylan Radummy got pushed all up. I mean, it's just we have to be we got to do better here, man. Anyway, Chris Olave, 6 of 10 targets. He had 53 yards. Rashid Shaheed caught 4 or 5 for 52 in the score. Juwan Johnson, 5 out of 9 for 50 yards or 49 yards. He had a score, kind of redeeming himself from the missed touchdown there. Cooks was 2 for 2 for 26. AK-41 was 6 of 6 for 21. Devon Velley caught 1 pass for 3 yards and off of 1 target. He had a touchdown on that one as well. So Velley gets in the end zone for him. The fumbles, we talk about the one that Elvin lost, which turned into them getting handled and getting the business. Spencer had a fumble there toward the back end, which it was nothing he can do. The guy fired off the edge so fast and got around him. It was nothing Spencer Rattler can do. And it's just one of those things that just you just kind of shake your head at, be like, damn. DeMario finished with 11 tackles. Jonas Sinker in the starting role had 8 tackles, 5 of which was solo. Isaac Yiadom 7 tackles with 1 tackle for a loss. Carl Granderson 7 tackles, and Carl had 2 sacks today. So Grando keeps stacking on his total. He had a sack and a half in the first game, 2 this game as he continued to pile it on. Alante Taylor had 6 tackles and a tackle for loss. Justin Reed had 5. So did Pete Werner, had 5 tackles. Brockton had 3, 2 for Rumph, who also got a sack in the game. So the Saints had 3 sacks, 2 of them for Grando, 1 for Chris Rumph the second. Cam finished the game with just 1 tackle. Cam was basically nullified in this game, not the same performance that we would like to see. Brian Brissett was relatively quiet as well, and nothing else from none of those other guys. Kendre Miller on the kick return, 3 for 82 for 27.3. Rashid on the punt return, 2 for 23 for 11.5. Blake missed another field goal today as well. And it wouldn't have counted for anything. Made it 26-24, but outside of that, he missed another one. Kai Kroger continues to boom on way, 4 for 171, almost a 43-yard average and a touchback. One of the 4 inside of the 20. The longest was the 52-yarder. One. So it's very interesting, no matter how you say it, man. But in the end, all I can say, man, is that it was one of those situations, fam, where you got to decide on who you gonna be and how you gonna do. The Saints did cut the turnovers down, but when you on it, when the points of the game happen and you need to make a play, you can't turn the ball over. You can't allow the San Francisco 49ers with a backup ass quarterback to throw for almost 300 yards and 3 goddamn touchdowns on you. It just doesn't make any sense for that kind of balderdash to happen. So you see, I'm kind of animated. We're going to go to the post game momentarily as soon as it can, as soon as it's made available. But y'all know how we go. I'm going to get Pops Q to kind of chime in on this thing momentarily. But man, listen, man, this was a game, like I said before, I thought the Saints should have won this game. I wanted the Saints to win this game. They were disrespecting the Saints, made them a 3-point underdog in their own building, and I can see why. We need to take care of business and handle the business when we're supposed to. Anyway, let me bring on Pops Q. Pops, welcome on in. How you doing today, my man? How you feeling today?
I'm doing good, son. I just got through watching it. The 49ers beat us 26-21. And 49ers were banged up, but we got to remember the 49ers are a much better team than people give them credit for. Despite all the injuries they had, they still found a way to get the job done. I'm still disappointed. I see some of the Saints penalties they've been having and getting beat over the top. I mean, it's going to be a long learning process for them. But I'm impressed that the offense seemed to be getting a little bit better, getting a little bit better. I mean, they lost the game, but they did put up a good fight. I mean, Alvin Kamara had that fumble that really set us back. And I think we had an interception that set us back. But if we could have stopped, we did stop the 49ers on that play where Alvin fumbled, I think. But we did, once they got the ball back, we went 3 and out. The next thing you know, they took the momentum right away from us.
Yeah, I'm just feeling in my feelings about this one right now, man. I just think it was a very winnable game for us, and starting slow. It wasn't the same. The way the Saints started the game. Let us not forget all of the stupid, dumb, idiotic drop passes we had. Let us not forget. Did not Chris Olave had a drop touchdown pass in this game?
Yes, he did.
First half. Did they
no
not
one
drop?
around him?
And these are the type of things that comes back to bite us. Chris Olave dropped a touchdown pass. I mean, first week we had, at least you could say Jawan Johnson, who had dropped. I think he dropped 1 or 2 of them. I forget now. I know he dropped one. He had maybe 2 of them in there. He had a concentration drop when he dropped one, then he dropped another one. I want to say he caught the touchdown, kind of redeeming himself. But it is offensive to smart football supporters and people, period, when you see guys drop and they're supposed to be the big money guys and they dropping wide open touchdowns. That touchdown would have been a deciding factor in the Saints winning the football game.
Yes.
If they looking for plays back, the touchdown drop, which is so crucial. So once again, the New Orleans Saints, in a different kind of way, are hurting themselves. And this is stuff that's unbelievable. You're not supposed to drop a touchdown. Chris Olave is one of our better players. This is unacceptable. Pops, what do you think? And Blake Grupe missed another field goal. Address that.
And by the way, he missed it. I think that field goal was very close. It wasn't on it, but I think it might have been in the 38 to 40, yard or closer range, or maybe a little further out. But yeah, he just shanked it. He straight up shanked it. I think it hit the goalpost, if I'm not mistaken. So it didn't even get past the goalpost. And these are just mental mistakes that they're making. I mean, Olave was wide open. And the ball hit him in the hand, so it wasn't no excuse. Well, Jawan dropped one too. But he makes one fairly decent play, then turn around and makes a bad play. Now he got that touchdown, which was pretty good, but that dropped touchdown by Olave, because the little quarterback is playing very good. He's playing very decently. He's not playing too bad. He couldn't. I mean, if you don't have any cooperation from his teammates around him, then I can't put that on him. I think Rattler had a pretty decent day against the 49ers.
Yeah, I just don't like it. Here's Kellen Moore. Let's see what he had to say about the game. Y'all put one in the chat.
And we got to give ourselves a better chance. And so there's too much good in there to miss these opportunities. And so we got to play better, faster, learn from these things, and go from there.
Not to dwell on the negative in the first half after all the good things in the second half, but I mean, did it feel like a lot of there was a lot of self-inflicted stuff, especially with the penalties again that got you in that early hole?
It's very scary to have a loved one on such strong medications. For me to see this very strong, stoic person in so much agony, it was hard.
For fast, reliable service that you can trust, visit JeffWeilerBodyShops.com.
In all three phases, and when they present themselves, you got to take advantage of them because there's only so many.
I know you have to defend against the scheme and not the quarterback, but how difficult was it? What was Mac Jones doing to really try to take the lead?
I just did an excellent job finding completions. They hit a lot of in breakers. Especially in a couple in those third downs, they hit some in breakers in situations where you have a little bit of an advantage in some third and longs, and that's the story. When you get them behind and it's 3rd and 10 plus, we got to take advantage of those opportunities from a defense perspective.
What issues were you seeing on defense?
For us, we got to put ourselves in better situations. We can't be in these 3rd and longs, and then when the opportunity presents itself, we just got to play clean football. We got to have everyone on the same page.
What did you see as the issue with third down defense for y'all on some of those third and longs?
Yeah, I think it's a combination. Obviously we want the rush to show up sooner. We want the coverage perspective of it to play cleaner and give ourselves a better opportunity to be successful. And so everyone's going to design plays. Plays are plays. We just got to execute at a much higher level in those situations because we're doing too much good on 1st and 2nd down to put yourself in those situations. And it's happened 2 weeks in a row. These 3rd and 10 plusers, we're giving up way too much in that situation.
Kellen, what was your opinion of the play with Alvin where it was ruled?
Yeah, obviously the main component that they were discussing was whether it was a catch or no catch, and so there was enough action in there. I haven't seen. I just saw the TV perspective of it from the big screen. Obviously, he had kind of controlled it with his hand, and so once that happened, it became a catch, and there was a fumble. So it's close. It's close. I think you got to be conclusive and have a defined look there, and so they felt compelled to say that.
Kellen, were you guys having discussions on the sideline about the footing during the game? It seemed like a lot of guys were slipping.
A few guys had commented on pregame, but I feel like I didn't see anything that drastically impacted the game necessarily.
What have you learned about the football team first 2 games?
Yeah, through 2 games. We have a great group of guys that work their tail off. Their play style, you can't take advantage or assume those sorts of things. We got everything we need, but we have to play cleaner football, and we have to play and do what winning teams do in each and every moment, from the beginning of the game all the way to the end. Every play matters, and we can't take it for granted.
Do you think Spencer took a step forward this week?
But he did some good things. I think, obviously, when you look back, you're going to see some missed opportunities, just like for all of us. We're going to miss opportunities in some critical situations, and there's only so many snaps in this game. We got to take advantage of them.
It seemed like Mac Jones was clean for a lot of the game.
Yep.
Were you happy overall with the pass rush? Was there talk about that? How would you describe the pass rush?
Yeah, obviously there were some situations where he was able to sit there in the pocket for too long, and you let any of these quarterbacks in this league be comfortable in the pocket, they're going to be able to deliver some things downfield, and so we got to find a way to get to them sooner.
There were a lot of 49ers fans here today. Got pretty loud in some situations. Do you think that had an impact on anything at all?
No, obviously we know they travel well. They always have historically, no matter where you're at, and so it's all part of this this experience.
What did you see on the last play with the fumble?
Yeah, we just got a cleaner and protection game. We got to give ourselves a chance. It was a quick win on their end. Huff did a nice job off the edge, and so we weren't able to give ourselves a chance.
What was kind of the hope with that play? What were you looking for?
Yeah, it was pure progression. So obviously there was it was left to right. There was a couple options within that play, and really we couldn't even get the play started.
Just 2 weeks of a row where it comes down to the last drive, basically. For each of you guys going forward, just to keep spirits high, that you guys aren't competing, or is there anything you try to do?
Yeah, our guys are competing. I think it hurts. It hurts when you lose games like this, and that's how it's supposed to feel. It's not supposed to. There's no feel good moments out of this. There's plenty of positives, but you got to focus on winning and really focus on. Hey, the last drive, yes, absolutely. But there's so many opportunities from the first 3.5 quarters that had a huge impact on winning this game. We had plenty of opportunities to take advantage of them, and we didn't.
Hey, Coach, how do you balance taking the good and what needs to be improved for the rest of the season?
Yeah, that's the journey that you're on in the NFL. You have to take it each and every week. We have to educate ourselves. We have to go through a growth process. Certainly tomorrow's an important part. We have to grow from this. We have to get better. There is a lot of football ahead of us. And so we need to take the next steps. And, this next week will be our first time on the road. Big time challenge going up to Seattle. And our guys got to lock in. When you play on the road, you got to lock in and play together.
Do you take any positive out of the fact that you had a shot to win both of them in the last minute of the game?
You can say we're putting ourselves in position to win games. Ultimately, again, we got to do what winning teams do, and we got to take advantage of those opportunities.
Did you feel like the penalties and mistakes were cleaned up at all? It seemed like it did kind of get less into the game.
Yeah, there's still some uncontrolled or some completely controlled, penalties, and so that's the main thing. We can't have the silly ones, the third down penalties when we're in great position on defense, and just the silly things on offense that 100% in our control. We're downfield on one, and so we got to play better from that standpoint. I felt like we took a step. I think our operation was cleaner on offense. We were able to still use tempo, but play it under control. Thought Spencer did a good job in that from that standpoint, but again, we just got to play at a higher level. Yeah. Obviously, we're going to look back at that, and I'll watch the film and see exactly how it went down. But obviously, it's a missed opportunity. It's a critical missed opportunity for us. It's a big time moment on our first opening drive, and so we're right there, and we got to get it done.
The tempo, I can't remember which drive it was before the touchdown. You ran the ball 3 times in a row. Was that just to keep the entire defense on the field? You got to keep them.
Yeah. Certainly, we felt like the drive was extending. Felt like there was a lot of positives to keeping them on the field, forced them to stay organized, and so I felt like our guys that was a good drive for us right before the half.
You talk about what you saw from Raptor, not like his arm, but his legs today.
His legs certainly showed up. The fourth down was a really good decision with the ability to throw it, and he ran with it, and so certainly he made some plays with his feet, got some first downs in some situations, and so certainly a good thing for him.
You feel like were you looking to open up the offense today, being able to connect on some of the deep balls?
We had some deep opportunities. I think we hit some, we did miss some, and so we got to continue to find ways to get downfield with our guys. We got some really talented players who can play with speed and vertical threats, and so we got to find ways to hit more of them.
Was that just more of a reflection of the way San Francisco was playing, with more just a single high, or did you guys make a conceded effort there?
Probably both sides of it. Naturally, defense is going to dictate a few things here and there, but certainly we were trying to find more opportunities as we went.
Through 2 games, how's it been for you kind of balancing, the play calling while also being a head coach? Like, what's that been like for you, and has that been tough? Yeah,
I feel like it's been good. We got a good group of coaches. We all are on the same page. There's certainly opportunities that we get to keep growing from, but I feel like the communication's been really good, and so we just got to play better.
Coach, a lot of guys speak to your prep and how you've helped them prepare for weeks in and weeks out. Going into week 3, is there any difference going to be in the prep work that you do to give to the players and for your coaching staff?
I think we just really got to lock in on the plan, and we talk about a blueprint each and every week. There's a defined blueprint for all 3 phases and how we want to win the game from a team perspective, and we got to focus on that. We got to get that done. This will be our first game on the road in a really loud environment in Seattle. It'll be our first time with this group in those environments, and so there's great opportunity and excitement when you go on the road and you do it together and you have to rally together, and so it'll be an exciting opportunity for us to go get it.
Watch the film, but how do you feel like Sanger did, but also just the communication with the secondary in general?
Yeah, I felt like for the most part, communication was good. I don't feel like we had a bunch of miscommunication on the back end. We gave ourselves opportunities. We just got to take advantage of the ops.
With the footing, you were saying players were commenting about that pregame. Like, what can you do at that point, like beyond maybe just to their cleats?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it really had an impact on this game. That's fine.
So did you address the transaction y'all had Saturday, the trade for the receiver?
Oh, yeah. Jalen's obviously on injured reserve already, so he was already on injured reserve with New England, so we were able to acquire him. We're really excited about that. He was, everyone watched him coming out of the draft. Just last year, we felt like everyone, when I was in Philly, when the staff here was in New Orleans, obviously, everyone had great feedback on it. We felt like it was a great opportunity for the future to bring a guy in who we all think highly of. Add to that room. We feel like that room has, we just got a ton of depth in that room for certainly this year, and his becomes a factor in next year, and so that'll be a different experience there. But we feel like we're just adding to a really talented room right now.
How much are you hoping a fresh start for him, kind of unlocks whatever went wrong?
Yeah. I mean, it's the first year in the NFL. I mean, I'm not going to overreact to whatever happened in New England. There's some circumstances there. We liked him coming out. Got good feedback. Excited with where he's going.
Kevin, circling back to Sanker's play and how you think to kind of step up in this contest.
Yeah, I thought Jonas did a really good job. I'll obviously have to watch the film and evaluate it, but from my standpoint, just watching the game, felt like he made a couple really sound tackles. I thought him and Justin communicated at a really high level on the back end. Certainly feel like we're in a good position with those guys back there.
Is there anything you saw in the missed field goal in the operation?
Yeah, no, I'll have to get the feedback on that later.
I mean, with 2 mistakes from Ruby now, is there?
Obviously, we just got to get better. You know, Blake's got too much good going on. He just got to get better, clean it up. I think he will.
Were there any injuries?
Nothing that impact that game. Everyone finished the game. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Somebody else coming in, Spencer Rattler, more than likely one of those guys will probably pop up as well. As soon as they do, we'll plug him in. Pops, listen to Kellen Moore break down the game, man. Listen, it's very concerning about the offensive line, especially the last 2 offensive series that ended in sacks. You know, these are the money moments of the game where we need the offensive line to keep the defensive people off of us so we can make plays upfield. They collapsed in the most pressurized situations. The last 2 plays that could have had a positive impact on the field for the Saints. What are your thought process on that and what Kellen Moore was basically breaking down?
Kellen is trying to come up with positive ways and how to deal with the problems with the offensive line. And it's really because we have guys that constantly making mistakes along that offensive line. It messes up your whole game plan. If a guy's going to get called for these silly penalties. They had a bunch last week. They had quite a few of them this week. The offensive coordinator and Kellen got to get on them. And what is it that the snap count? You gotta stick to the snap count. React when the snap count. Watch where your head is. Watch where your hands are, so you don't be in the neutral zone. You see what I'm saying? All these things are stuff that these guys should have already known. You know what I'm saying? They should know this. I mean, but yeah, it's still happening.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about it, man. Pops, I don't know what to say about it. I think it's crazy, man. Y'all, if y'all can hear me, man, I'm kind of dealing with a mic issue right now. I've been having technical issues.
Yeah, I don't see your image, son.
Yeah, that's one thing. Can you hear me all right? Here's Spencer Rattler, y'all.
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
When you're catching up with all your emotions and thinking back on that game, what's standing out to you most? Is it missed opportunities? Is it the fight in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, thought we came out, played really well in the second half. We got to start fast, missed a touchdown early on to Olave. So that was a big play, big moment. Got to have that one back. Just starting faster, finding the rhythm. Thought we ran the ball well all day. Man, we're close, though. We're close. These games come down to the wire, and got to do what winning teams do. That's what Kellen was telling us, and if that's cleaning up. I thought our procedure was much better this week. Didn't have as many penalties. We moved the ball well all game. Just got to start faster. In those first 3 or 4 drives, and that changes the game. So back to work, but that's what we need to get better at, improve at, starting faster.
The one to Olave, you brought it up. What happened and how close was that? Did you feel like it was on your end or his end or half a half? What did you, on that kind of play, what did you think?
No, that's such a timing route. The ball's got to be out before he even cuts, which it was. Just a little too to the left. I think I had a little pressure, but, we make those throws. You got to make those throws. I can make that throw any day.
You talked about the slow starts. What do you think is the main cause of
that? I got to look back at it. I can't, I got to look at the tape and see what we did. But our emphasis of this game was stay ahead of the chains because they're going to use up a lot of time offensively on their side. So we got to start good on first down, stay in third and manageable. I think those drives, we were in third and long a lot of the time. And, it's hard to convert on those downs when they're playing with depth, in third and long. But, staying ahead of the chains. I think that's the key.
With the
No, I just had to be really loud. They got, they traveled well, and they had some, they were loud at one point. So, but we were loud enough, and I'm happy we didn't have any procedural penalties.
Just the last drive, the fumble on the last play, what did you see there? And was it just trying to make a playoff?
Yeah, I mean, got to have it, fourth down. Try to step up. I think it was Bosa back there, and slipped a little bit, and they made a good play. Those sting, but got to have it on that fourth down. We were confident that we were going to drive the ball down, and defense gave us 2 shots at the end. Got to figure out a way to finish right there.
You seemed a lot more comfortable in the second half. What allowed you to get in the rhythm and be able to throw a couple of touchdowns in the second half?
I mean, we felt comfortable in the first half. We just had to find a rhythm. I liked how we came out aggressive. I wanted to be aggressive today. Hit a nice shot to Shaheed over the top early. Got to finish on that drive. So I love the play calling. I love how aggressive we were. Was there a few spots where maybe I could have dumped it down, and wanted to be a little aggressive? Sure, but you got to play your game. But at the same time, take what they give you. But I liked how we were aggressive towards our shots today.
You think that was more of a kind of an adjustment from the first week, or did San Francisco just give you guys the looks that allowed you to be aggressive?
Yeah, they gave us the looks, and a little bit of both. We wanted to have more explosive plays this game, and I think we did. But yeah, they gave us the looks for them, and hit a few of them. Got to find a way to hit more.
What did you think of the reversal on the play with Alvin?
Such a bang play. It's a tough play. I think it was Warner made a great play on it. That's all really I got to say about that one.
You mentioned slipping a little on that last one. It seemed like that happened a few times. But was the turf something that took getting used to today?
Just got to keep your feet underneath you. I think I don't got much to say on that one, but yeah, I mean, you're going to slip in some cases, but it's such a reaction based. In that pocket, you got to just keep your feet under you and try to stay up and not slide.
I just didn't know if this surface in particular was.
It's a little slippery, but you got to overcome it.
Kellen said y'all were trying to, instead of pure progression play, that fourth down.
Yep.
What, I mean, I don't want you to give it away, but I mean, what were y'all trying to get across there?
Yeah, I mean, it was either, take the shot to Olave or get to the shallow coming across, or if there's a gap, run it, for me. So thought they played some good games up front, kind of got back there quick and tried to step up and slip a little bit, and I think it was Bosa, made a good play.
Spencer, would you say that this is probably your best game here?
I mean, yeah, but you want to win at the end of the day. We play this game to win. We play together. We battle every week, and we're so close as a team. I think we're doing the right things throughout the week. Our coaches have us prepared. We got to go out there and execute at a high level from start to finish. But I think there's growth in all of our games. But just got to keep building. Got to keep building. It's that simple.
How very special is it to go back to Jawan in a moment like that after you guys weren't able to connect in that moment? So.
Yeah, no. He made a big time catch. They pressured us a little bit right there, and knew where I was going to go with the ball, and he was ready and made a big time catch in a big moment, and made some other plays throughout the game as well. And yeah, he's a baller, and got other guys that are making big plays as well, which is awesome.
You made such an emphasis in the offseason of wanting to start fast. To see him kind of do it. What does that say about him? What have you noticed from him that's allowed him to start fast?
Who? Oh, yeah. Just he's a team guy. He's a team first guy. He doesn't care if he has 1 touch or 10 touches. He's going to play the same way every time. He's going to make those big time plays, and if that's in the block game, if that's in the screen game, if that's in the pass game, he's going to step up, make those plays.
Do you take any positives out of this? You said a couple times how close you guys were. And obviously, better overall than last week offensively. Do you take positives out of that? Maybe not right this minute.
Yeah.
Will you take positives out of that?
I mean, there is growth. I think that's a thing, but you want to win at the end of the day. It's a close game again, and all these games come down to little details, and it seems like a lot of these games come down to the wire. So we got to do what winning teams do, and just on both sides of the ball, and attack those moments when we have them. Ride that momentum and convert and make plays to keep us in the game and get us to win these games. So I think that's going to be key going forward. Just got to keep working.
There's a couple moments in this game where you kind of used your legs. Could you kind of talk about just that ability that you have?
Yeah, I mean, I love the, if they want to drop out and leave an open lane, I'll take it. And then I love the, fourth down call, Kellen called with the little RPO. Same on the touchdown to Shaheed. I thought two great play calls. We executed them well, and in moments like that, you kind of got to take over and go get that first down if you have to, and that brings a little juice to the team, to the crowd. So I want to do that more.
Kelvin Banks seems like a pretty soft-spoken, respectful guy off the field. He's in everybody's face after the way he went face-to-face with Bosa.
Yeah.
Just his demeanor on the field, and especially being tested with a guy like Bosa
Yeah.
right at the gate.
He's a dog. I mean, for a rookie to go head-to-head with Bosa, one of, if not the best edge rusher in the league, it's impressive. I mean, that's a handful to deal with. I thought we had a good plan protection-wise. They're going to make some plays. They got great players on that defense. It's a great scheme, obviously well coached as well. But Kelvin is a heck of a player, and I wouldn't want another guy out there. He's our guy, him and Tally on those edges, and they both did a great job. And it's great to see those guys run over after that late hit. To know they got your back, and I'll do the same for them.
Having back-to-back games where guys go down the wire, what does that do for a team mentally? Like, do you rally around it? Do you have to be conscious to avoid not letting it linger the next time it may happen again? Like, how do you guys kind of process that?
I mean, we see where we're at. I think that's the thing. We see where we're at. We see how close we are in these games. And like I said earlier, we got to keep harping those details, keep executing early on so we don't have to be in those situations late in the game. But, a lot of these games are going to come down to the wire. We're built for that, and we know we can go out there and finish and win games.
Going into week 3, 0-2, how are you speaking to your guys to keep them mentally sharp, ready to go as the leader of the team? Going into a big week 3, how are you going to be able to keep these guys' spirits up?
Yeah, it's not an issue with this team. It's early in the season. We're 2 games in. It's a long season. We got a lot to build on. We're coming right back to work tomorrow. We're not flinching. These guys were built for it. So I wouldn't say the vibes are down at all. We got a lot ahead of us, and we know what we can be capable of as a group, and we're going to go attack. Good. Thank you.
All right, it's Spencer Rattler, man. We'll see who pop up there next. Man. But listen, man. Oh, man. Listening to that, we built for this and all this kind of stuff, man. You ain't built for it. You're dropping touchdown passes, Playboy. You dropping touchdown passes in the end zone, Chris Olave, and fumbling the ball on a tough throw by Rattler to Kamara that ends in that type of stuff, man. We can't have that, man. Pops, what are your thoughts on what Rattler said?
I mean, he makes some mistakes. His mistakes are down from last week. He was under constant pressure for the most part, but he delivered some nice passes downfield for the guys. That pass to Olave was by himself in the end zone. He hit it in the hands with it. All Olave had to do was grab the ball. That would have been the touchdown. That touchdown is the one that made the difference in the game. Had he caught that touchdown, and he's gonna get some. The season is young yet. We got a new coaching staff. We got to get these guys whipped into shape. Like I said, they lost today. I really didn't expect them to beat the 49ers because the 49ers have always schemed NFL team that played them, and they masked the fact that they key players might be hurt, but they've got other players to step in and help them to keep the momentum going. We gave up some big plays to them. That long touchdown pass. If we take that touchdown pass away, we win this game, or we'll tie them up at least. We would have had them tied. But they got a long way to go yet. Like I said, drop passes, penalties, and stuff, it's got to be cleaned up. Otherwise, this team is not going to win. Now, you know how the last time I remember the Saints beat them, they played them in Seattle. The last time they played them, I think it was a defeat for the Seattle Seahawks in that game. But this is going to be, this is one of those loud stadiums, like the Superdome. So it's going to be hard for Rattler to hear the signals, because they got the way the stadium is made, it's like a bowl, so the sound, reverberates around that bowl, and it could get loud. But if they go in there and they execute their plan, don't turn the ball over and control. The three things that they're doing is messing up. They fail to execute at crucial times. The penalties and the inability to execute the plays that they have to play. These three things are killing them. So they're going to have to get their game together and tighten their game up. Otherwise, it's going to be another long day like today, you see?
Steelers won today. The Seahawks beat the Steelers 31-17 today.
Oh, that's not good.
So, the two first games, the first game is really, I thought the Saints could open this thing up. But the truth of the matter is the Saints are beating themselves. They're totally in.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you.
That's the crazy part about it, Pops, is they totally in that. Drop first downs and drop touchdown passes, stupid ass penalties. They're just dumb. They're dumb and undisciplined. Even if you don't know the scheme that you're running or what you're supposed to do. If a guy threw you the ball in the end zone and you wide open, you catch the damn ball. That's what you're getting paid for.
That's right.
So the type of stuff that we witnessing that we seeing over the first 2 weeks is just stupid ass football by the Saints. Totally incompetent, unprofessional style of football that is
disciplined, undisciplined.
Totally,
Said right.
They're stupid. They don't know what they're doing. It's just crazy. Even like I said, even if you don't know the plays that you're running, if the guy throws you the ball, you catch the ball. That Chris Olave drop today was unexcusable. It was inexcusable for him to drop that football play. This is Olave looking for a payday, dropping touchdown passes in games where we can't afford to drop any touchdown passes. We cannot afford to drop any touchdown passes at all. And then what happens when you're marching? The defense gives you a good one. You turn around, you're heading in a direction. Then they fumble it. With Alvin Kamara, they fumble the ball. 49ers capitalize on the fumble and win the game. They had 2 chances on the back end, and the 49ers defense do what they do best. Fred Warner, Musa, they shut them down and get them on up out of there. So it's
now
just,
if you look at that play with Kamara, he was holding the football in a crazy, awkward. Why he didn't pull that football into his body?
I don't understand.
You saw that play? It was up near his head. And he had control. He was trying. All he had to do while he was, just get control of the ball and then hold on to it, and then it wouldn't have been a turnover. But he refused to. He didn't do that. He held that football up there near his head, without even trying to put his hands on it. What he was supposed to do is put both hands on the ball. And if he'd have fell down, when he got him down, he would have fumbled it. Because he had the ball, he would have had the ball, but he didn't do that. I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah, and the thing, and even that could have been something, because the Saints ultimately, the defense did give stop the offense. Well, after they converted and scored that touchdown, the Saints had 2 more offensive series to be able to do something with it, and both of them ended on 3rd down and 4th down sacks that ultimately ran the Saints out of there. So, like I said, I just think that in the end of the day, the Saints are doing this to themselves. They had this stuff in hand, and they don't know how to win. They don't play with any confidence. They don't play with any intelligence. They're not consistent. The offensive line is getting pushed around out there, up and down. Even though we got 100 yards rushing today, it wasn't an easy 100 yards. Alvin Kamara got beat up pretty good running the football today. It's too much confused. I know it's just 2 weeks in, but we shouldn't be questioning your intelligence this far in. If this type of stuff, if you're a veteran like a Chris Olave or Jawan Johnson, you're established. You're supposed to be able to make the plays. We need to count on you to make these plays. But the way it's shaping up, they have to go to Seattle and Buffalo over the next 2 weeks, and I think it's very possible, and it's probably going to be reality, if they don't fix this shit and change it around. We heard Kellen Moore talk about the arrangement, so it's going to be a short honeymoon period with patience with a lot of the people, because this is just bad. This is bad football.
Yeah, it is.
This is
and he
very
can see
bad
that.
football.
The coach can see. Coach can see that.
And you look at it, Pops. Weeks 3 and 4, September. The Saints can come out of September 0-4, man.
That's quite possible. It's going to be difficult for them to beat Seattle, and even more difficult for them to beat Buffalo.
And listen, Pop, and then this is the thing too. And I don't know how. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know how they're going to react to a loud environment. You mentioned the Seattle building and how they look. I don't know how the Saints look uncomfortable and lazy. And I ain't gonna say lazy because it's not lazy. It's just really back ass stuff. They look crazy. They look terrible in their home building. How are they gonna look in the away building with the crowd running and loud and everything if they this discombobulated in their own damn building? How they
Yeah.
gonna look in an away building when they have to go to Seattle, one of the loudest stadiums in the league, or go up to Buffalo and take on a contending Buffalo Bill team? The Saints could be 0-4 by the time September ends if they don't turn this stuff around, man.
I say they
I
have
don't.
a shot. I say they have a shot at Seattle, a shot at it. If they don't beat themselves, and this has been a team that 2 weeks in a row beat themselves with their own mistakes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, pops. I just don't like the brand of football that they're playing. It's really terrible. Anyway, fam, let's do a quick score check right here, man. I think that's the in terms of interviews, I think that might be it for the Saints between those two. But let's do a quick check around the league, man. Right now, we see the Broncos handling business against the Colts, 14-13. Cardinals are up on the Panthers, 10-3 at the second half. Both games, second half games. Eagles leading the Chiefs 7-0 at the start of the second. Falcons, Vikings later on tonight. We've seen the Cowboys in overtime beat the Giants 40-37. Bengals over the Jags 31-27. The Lions 50 burger the Bears 52-21. Rams are 2-0. They defeat the Titans 33-19. The Patriots get a win against the Dolphins 33-27. We know about the Saints falling on their face 26-21 to to the 49ers today, a team we should have beat. The Bills blow out the Jets 30-10. Like I said, Seattle did take care of business against the Steelers 31-17. Sam Darnold was 22 of 33 for 295 and 2 touchdowns for them. Walker, the third, finished with 100 yards off of 13 carries. He had a touchdown there. And Najigba finished with 8 catches for 103. He's going to be a problem for the Saints secondary as well. Ravens took care of business against the Browns 41-17. And that is some of the games going on right now. And like I said, the next matchup features the Saints in Seattle against the Seattle Seahawks. They got a very good win against the Pittsburgh Steelers today. So there you go. So it is very very interesting. But yeah, Pops, go ahead on and add to it, man. As we looking forward, man, to we got to turn this stuff around, lickety split, man. This is ridiculous. Shout out to you guys. You do me a service, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, fam, if you had already subbed up. Also the share button as well, man. Very disappointed. Loss the Saints had today, a supreme opportunity for the Saints to take care of business against a team that was basically beaten up by injuries, didn't have their starting quarterback, didn't have a lot of people, one of the best tight ends in the game, and still were able to get a 5-point win over a mistake-prone, ineffective, undisciplined, ignorant ass team like the New Orleans Saints, who don't seem to know how to catch passes when they're thrown to them, don't know their assignments correctly, take poorish angles. There was a bunch of missed tackles today, not to mention the pass rush. The pass rush wasn't there. Jones was it was just a lot of stuff, man. It was a lot. That pass rush was non-existent today.
That's right.
Grando got there a couple of times, but outside of that, man, the rest of it was field dressing. They ain't do a damn thing out there to put pressure on Mac Jones. Mac Jones might as well been Brock Purdy today. Mac Jones might as well he might as well have been Brock Purdy, because that's pretty much what Brock Purdy would have done to your ass if he was playing. He would have threw for almost 300 yards and 3 touchdowns on you with a 113.1 rating. It might as well been Purdy in the game if we're gonna let Mac Jones do that and not ruffle his feathers and not do nothing with him back there. Jawan Jennings, banged up as hell, had 5 catches for 89 yards and a touchdown off of 10 targets. This guy been dealing with issues and injuries all week long, and he goes in there and turns out a performance where he scores a touchdown on the Saints. So it was pitch and catch for the most of the. I was like, why are the Saints playing back like this? They're not being aggressive. They're playing back. They're playing in front of them. Guys are making plays. You've seen Jennings get in front, behind. I don't know what the hell Werner was looking at. He dipping in because looking at that linebacker and the wide receiver on the crosser, and then turns around and the guy gets behind him. I mean, this is just stupid, man. It's stupid. This type of stuff can't happen, man. Because the defense cannot afford to slip because the
No.
offense is not consistent enough to do anything. They're just not, man.
Mm-mm.
So, like I said, man, it's just what it is. This, like I said, we'll see what happens with Seattle. These games are not going to stop. The Saints are not going to get a break. They have to pick up a win, a tough win on the road against the Seattle team. That got a good win today. They're not perfect, but like I said, the Saints are letting these opportunities slip, and these are things. They didn't have as many penalties, but they're still dropping touchdown passes. That you cannot do that. You can't drop touchdown passes. Anyway, Pops, go ahead and give your thoughts on it, man. And by the way, shout out to y'all out there, man. I see you, brother Hakeem. Shout out to brother Hakeem who mentioned the Tali Fuaga. They tearing Tali up. Tali got a bum knee, fam. Tali can't even bend his goddamn legs. He can't even bend. If you seen the guy get around Tali Fuaga, he had no help. Maybe they should have had help over there, but Tali Fuaga couldn't even bend his knee. He couldn't even bend to get down. After he got beat badly, you could see him walk off, and then he kind of limped back. He was limping the time. Tali Fuaga shouldn't have been in the game, to be honest with you. Or they should have shifted help to his side or did something that was really concentrating on Bosa's side because Bosa's the guy. But Tali Fuaga he was questionable, a game time decision coming into the game, but he's not healthy, he's not well. So we'll see what they do against Seattle, but that knee issue obviously has affected him. Go ahead, Pop.
It definitely is because he got beat. And then you're talking about Bosa, one of the best pass rushers in the business. And he just went around him, to cause issues for our quarterback, for our offense. We gotta execute better. We gotta get the ball out quicker because that stops the pass rush. However quick you get the ball out, that's one thing to slow the pass rush down, which is some of the stuff that Jones was doing. Jones is not a good quarterback, but he executed well in Shanahan's system. And that's an up-tempo system. If we don't up-tempo our game, we're gonna be left behind. A lot of teams are playing that style of ball. They execute quick. 1, 2, 3 steps, 3-step drop, and the ball is gone. The ball is gone. So you have to bring your players up to the high speed tempo of the game of the NFL game. I mean, Seattle's a fast team also. The way they play, the way they execute their plays, bam, bam, bam. The ball is gone after 3 seconds. And if they have a scrambling quarterback like Rattler is, they always give the Saints problems. The scrambling quarterbacks always give us problems. So I'm hoping that we can look at the video, look at the tapes, and pick up some information on this Seattle team, so that we can maybe able to do something to help make them lose, help beat them. But we like I say, needless penalties. It's cost us. It's cost us games. It cost us the game last week, and it's going to cost us. It cost us the game this week. Just foolish penalty. That grab of that face mask by McKinstry was totally foolish. Because we had him off the field. Our guys had him off the field on downs. Then he got caught holding his hand in the man's
hands to the face. Yeah.
Yes.
Hands to the face. Yeah.
And then what it did then because all the players were basically heading to going swap side. And then all of a sudden they had to call the defense back. And then after that, I think they got a touchdown or they got very close to get a field goal or something. So they got points out of that possession, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Is either that possession or the very next one. Because after the Saints got the ball, they was three and outs. Those 3 and outs is not going to make it. That's not going to get you any wins, 3s and outs.
Yeah, I agree, Pops. The 3s and outs have to stop. No doubt about it. Yeah, you're right on the Kool-Aid McKinstry thing. That was a late flag by the officials with the hands to the face thing, but nonetheless, he did have hands to the face. A couple of questions. Head Trauma, shout out to you, brother. Says, what about the play everybody moved except for Ruiz? There was several plays where Cesar Ruiz looked poor. There was a play where the big defensive tackle literally pushed Ruiz, went right past him. To Spencer Rattler to force. I don't think he sacked him. I think he forced him to make an early throw or something to that effect. It was so much going on with the offensive line. I kind of, I'm kind of forgetting some of the stuff, but I'm gonna go back and study the film and look at Ruiz in particular.
Yeah, see what he did. He's been a screw up to this team. I mean, we need to bring some more offensive linemen in here. Somebody who can who would be willing to play the game and be mindful of their movements. Somebody who's football savvy. He's not football savvy enough. He
a major underachiever, Pops, and no doubt about it, man. He's not really a guard. His footwork is not consistent. He's not a consistent player. He gets beat ratherly easily. And sometimes I don't know what Ruiz be thinking. I just don't know what the hell he be thinking. And it's only a certain amount of time where people will be able to ignore him doing this. He has to ship up or be shipped out. Cesar Ruiz been underperforming for a while. Full Saints Full Circle podcast says, Q, do you feel like Jalen Polk will be a replacement for someone next year? All I can say, bro, and thank you for the question, is all I can add to that is the fact that that's a very unusual move if you think about it. How many teams trade future picks, whether it was a 6 and a 7 round pick for the future for a player that's on the injury reserve right now, just to have them for next year? I mean, that is a very unusual move for a team to make. Even though if you like the player, you really like the player, it's just an unusual move. But looking at it from the angle, but the draft picks they gave up to get two later picks in the draft for 2 separate years to get a second round pick wide receiver for next year who's going to be healthy is a very unique way of populating your wide receiver room. So yeah, Polk is definitely somebody you're looking at and thinking that he will have some type of position in the Saints wide receiver room. I mean, Rashid Shaheed's contract is up after this year. Chris Olave's on a 2-year contract left on his deal. I think Cook still have multiple years left on his deal. So Veli is still on his rookie deal. So you do have a guy. And of course, we know Jalen Polk is a 4.52 guy, I want to say. But he's a physical presence, very tough wide receiver who the Saints could benefit by in the future. So it could be very well the Saints. We'll see what they're looking at, bro. But anything can happen at this point. But it's a very unusual move in my estimation to do that. So yeah. Pops, go ahead and continue your thought. I'm sorry.
We just got to keep on developing. Coach has to teach them and let them teach them and point out to them some of the disciplinary problems they're having by making undisciplinary plays. It hurts you and it slows up your game. It slows up the tempo of the game, and it's hard on the back. That face mask call on McKinstry. That was a game. That hurt. That hurt the team because they were off the field. The Saints defense had got them off the field. They had punted the ball back to us. Then all of a sudden they threw the flag because McKinstry had his hand in the man's face mask. That's the type of undisciplinary stuff we have to stop. Otherwise, we're not going to win any game that we play. You got to play disciplined football.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly, Pop. So yeah, and you're right, brother Hakeem. Polk was Penix's number 2 receiver at the University of Washington. Romeo Odunze was the number 1 guy. Yeah, and we did the breakdown and the scouting report of Jalen Polk and the plays that he made, and we sprinkled some of the highlights of him making plays at Washington. And he was a fantastic guy. Now he's 4.5, whatever, but he looks faster on the football field than what he's actually clocking on the 40 time. So very interesting, but obviously his physicality, and he's not afraid to make plays. But that doesn't impact us anything to this year, the Saints, the way the Saints operating. They need help right damn now. And we even now talking about Jalen Polk, established wide receivers, Chris Olave and Jawan Johnson, need to make the crucial catches when called upon. And like I said, Pops, a lot of what's going on, you can benefit by personnel changes on a few of these on the side of the ball. You see what I'm saying? You can benefit from personnel changing. But overall, I agree. with a lot of the family members, when I watched the game, I just witnessed a lot of poor execution about what the Saints are trying to do. The offense is taking too long to get going. A lot of these frivolous drives that's culminated with penalties and drop passes and all this kind of stuff. Jawan Johnson dropped 2 passes. He was wide open on one of them, just had a concentration drop. This is the type of stuff that we can't have happen. These
Right.
guys got to stop doing, especially dropping these touchdown passes when they come back and bite you in the ass. Both of these guys either catch touchdown passes. You sitting up here as a 2-0 team going into Seattle. Now you're 0-2, fumbling, stumbling, and bumbling, and now facing an opportunity to go up to Seattle, which is very difficult to beat this team, and then followed by the Buffalo matchup. The Saints very well could find themselves 0-4 by the month is over with, and staring down the barrel of a very ugly ass gun, to be honest with you, because it won't get any better going down the year. So they gonna tell you about we gotta iron, we gotta fix this and fix that and all this kind of stuff. The problem with the Saints is execution, Pops. That's my thing.
Right.
That's the main problem with the New Orleans Saints is the damn
Pitch and
execution.
catch.
Pitch and catch. That's
There's
the
no
bottom.
business dropping. You guy hit you in the hand. You're wide open in the end zone. What do you
Hey,
do?
Pops, let me play this. This is DeMario Davis. Let's hear what he had to say.
That's a very important part of the game is that you want to be able to get off the field on third down. I think we did a better job of that in the second half. Certainly, want to be able to do that in the first half as well. Got to give them credit. I think Mac Jones threw some really good passes. Played very smart. Executed the offense. Having to step up. They're a very challenging offense to stop, and they did some good things in the first half. We were able to stop it in the second half a little bit better.
Spencer said a couple of times he feels like this team is close. Do you believe that?
Absolutely. We done a lot of good things. I think our offense put together some really good drives. Defense came out, made some really big stops in the second half. Was able to get the ball of an unbelievable effort play by Chris Rumpf. And limited a really tough system offense to stop. No matter who they have on the field, they can be explosive. And so even when they're limited on guys, they're able to dial you up. And they were able to hit some on us, but we were able to limit them in a lot of ways. And I think multiple weeks we had a shot to win at the end. And that's really what you want. These games are close. You got to find a way. And I do like our team being right there. And I believe we'll find a way to get it done.
Hey, Demar, you've been just dealing with it, been making it
Mhm.
frustrating with it today to see how much weight it is and just how loud the
I mean, I think it's been that way before you play them. They have one of those teams that travel really well. I think our fans still showed up in an electric way, gave us competitive advantage. It's great playing in front of our home base and our home crowd. They definitely are right there with us in those crucial situations. I think it becomes that much more important to win those games at home.
Laura, you've been on teams that started LSU before. What do you? How's the best way you've seen teams handle that and stick together and not make it 0-3?
I don't think you have to make it any more than it is. This game's about execution, and you stay locked in, and you don't let one game turn into two games. I mean, last year we started 2-0, and it totally went off the cliff. So you can start 0-2, and it can totally go the other way. I think that's the way I like to try to look at things is one moment at a time, but always believing that the next move is going to be in your favor. And I just live like that. And I believe this team has the makeup to move in that way.
With you playing so long, so many years in this league, it takes a toll on your body. How are you feeling mentally and physically as you progress through this season so far?
I feel great. I feel really good. I've been blessed to play this game, as you said, for 14 years, and I know the source of that, and I'm not ashamed. I know where I get my strength from, but I also have an incredible team that's behind me, and it requires a lot to give your best each and every Sunday. I think in general, this is a very tough sport, and the longer you go, the more challenging it comes. But I have a phenomenal team that helps me stay spiritually, mentally, emotionally, and physically ready. And I think it requires all of that. My mindset is constantly on, at this point in my career, it's not just about individual greatness, it's about collective greatness. And how can I make sure that I'm moving in a way and living in a way and performing in a way and leading in a way that it exudes from me to those around me. And I think that's what I'm most excited to see, is the level that some of the young guys in the building are playing at. I thought Spencer played phenomenal today. We had Sanker have to come in and step into a major role at safety, and he did it at a high level. I think our cornerbacks are continuing to come along to play at the level that we need. Grando's ferocious, as always, and so I think that's how I'm trying to move in and play. Like, how can I play in a way that it moves past just myself?
How much have you seen Spencer grow from this time of year to where he is now?
Oh man, it's unreal. I think it's something unique and dynamic about him that's in there. He can make all the throws. He's very shifty with his feet and being able to keep plays alive. And I think he has a unique swagger and confidence about him. And I think he can just continue to play with that and let who he is come out. The more that he just puts himself on display, I think that the city as a whole is going to be pleased with him. I know a tough quarterback is the most challenging position to play in this league, and sometimes people can put pressure on you to look and act a certain way, but you just got to be you at the end of the day, and be you. And I like our head coach, he always says, just let it go. And I think a couple of times in a couple of drives, you can see him just out there letting it go, and it's electrifying. And we need that. We need him to just continue to be him and play at a high level, and we'll be all right.
The fumble between forcing one runs and the offense being able to capitalize off of that, can you speak to continuing those opportunities, especially when you go on the road these next couple games?
Yeah, got to get more. Get more. It has to be a part of our culture. I think we're doing a lot of good things, getting after the quarterback, being physical in the run game. I think schematically we're doing things that's putting us in an advantageous position. Getting the ball, I think, is the name of the game in today's football. We have to be able to do that, and I think we're continuing to emphasize it. And I think it was great to be able to get one today, but we got to get more. Got to get more.
Going into week 3, Seattle has new quarterback, new receivers, a couple of new offensive pieces. Any early insight on some of the game plans that you're thinking about taking them against them?
Still a little early. We got to be able to correct this game. I think you put all your time and your energy into the game that's in front of you. And so when that game happens, it's kind of landing the plane from that game. We got to kind of go back and look at this game and see what are the areas of opportunity to get better. I think whether you win or you lose, there's always opportunity to get better. And everybody at this point in the season in the league is in a race to get better. And so we'll do that, finish our process there, and then we'll transition to Seattle that is playing good football. They played a really good game against the team we just played the week prior. And so it's going to be a challenge and going on the road. And we have to get hot really fast. That's no secret. So look forward to the challenge. Look forward to going on the road and, stringing together some wins.
Understanding that Mac was going to be quarterback today for them, and maybe wanted to use some quick passing game with him. It's kind of the plan today to rush less, send more back into coverage and try to prevent that. Or?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. We knew that it was likelihood of him running the offense very similar to Brock Purdy, which he did. I thought he made some unbelievable throws. He looked really good out there. It's no secret he's a first-round, draft pick. I think they did a great job in getting a quarterback who could come in and efficiently run their system. There was not a whole lot of drop-off with him stepping into the offense. He did a very good job, and this is the pros. It's the pros for a reason. The guys that are coming off the bench are very good players, and they can get hot and do good things, just like starters. And he did that today, so you got to give him credit. I think it was some things that we could tighten up, that we can do better, and that's what we got to fix going forward.
With close losses like this, how quickly does it go from frustration to locking in and focusing on the next opponent?
I don't know if it's frustrating. When you do, it's hard to be frustrated when you're doing so many really good things. I think it's disappointing because you understand this game's about wins and losses. So it's disappointing anytime you don't accomplish a goal. But frustration ain't gonna help when you got so many good things that you can build upon. I like the way guys are emptying the tank. I like how guys are showing up and preparing. It's just tighten up a few things, and it's just finding those 1 or 2 plays. When you look at a one-score game across the league, that happens a lot. You're right there. The fight is there. The intensity is there. We're just a play or two away that could have changed the game. We'd very easily be sitting right here 2-0. And I think if you lose sight of that, you're putting yourself in a bad situation. And, just keep putting water at the dam, but eventually it'll break. And when it does, it rushes. And so that's where we're looking to move in that type of direction.
All right, okay, brother Demario. Let me let you go ahead on, my brother. Thanks a lot, Demario. By the way, Demario dressed like he on his way to a Saints funeral, because that's what the hell this whole thing looks like to me, man. This whole situation with the team. I'm for building on the positives. I do agree about the execution. The first thing he said, it's all about execution. The Saints not executing, man. It's definitely coming down to one play, and the one play is the one where Chris Olave drops the touchdown pass that could have gave you the go-ahead score. You cannot allow those things. And throughout the game, there were many different things to kind of talk about and deal with in this matchup. But in the end, I just find it very fascinating that New Orleans is where they are. Not because they're they're getting beat down by these other teams. It's because their own inadequacies, their own abilities to not be able to do fundamental things like block and catch, which is something that they're supposed to be prepared to do. You could talk about a talent deficit, but there was no talent deficit today. The Saints had more talent than the 49ers. The 49ers executed. Brock Purdy it might as well have been Brock Purdy we was playing against today. If that guy is going to throw for almost 300 yards and 3 touchdowns against you, it might as well have been that same guy. So it wasn't a talent deficit where they just were so far along better in terms of talent. They're just better. They're better coached. They executed better. They went in there and handled business. They made the blocks. They made the catches. They did what they were supposed to do. They weren't afraid to play more of a stiff physical defense where their guys was all up on the Saints and making sure they did that. So in the end, what I'm saying is it's just one of those situations, man, where this is going to end. This is looking really bad, really fast, man. They got to get this stuff together, man. Coming up on the Seattle matchup, man. Who's next? Seattle's up next, Pops. But let's get ready to get on up out of here, man. Give me your thoughts on with Demario, what you heard from Demario Davis.
Well, Demario,
he's dressed in all black, ready to go to the Saints funeral.
Yeah. Well, he's programmed to talk positive about the team. He just basically repeated what head coach said. They got to get out there and do it. Though he played fairly decently today. The Saints are still giving up too many yards in those runs. They're giving up too many yards on the ground. They have to close that. They have to clean that up, and they got to clean up the drops and the mistakes. The only way you're gonna see, if they can play one mistake-free football game, I believe they'll win.
Yeah, that's saying a lot for a team that don't know how to play mistake-free football. That's a whole nother component to it. I mean, it's not beating up on yourself and this is self-sabotage. These guys don't they are not they obviously are not prepared. I can't see how Chris Olave dropped that touchdown. I'm stuck there. Even though if we can look at the portion, many of the missed tackles by our defense, how soft the defensive coverage was, 49ers were able to get it was pitch and catch, man. Let's just be honest. What's pitch and catch? The 49ers got where they wanted, when they wanted on the Saints, whether they were running the football or they were throwing the football. They were able to move the ball and get upfield on the Saints at ease. It wasn't a few times in the game where they were able to put their foot in the ground and make a tough stand. But the
Were they
49ers
able
pretty
to?
much moved the 49ers able to pretty much move the ball the way they wanted to up and down the
They
field
did.
against the Saints.
Sure did.
So all this other stuff that they're talking about a good effort here or there, it is measured by wins and losses. So we can talk about you can have 100 catches in a game. If it don't culminate in a win, then nobody gives a damn. It's an individual accolade that we don't care about. It has to attribute in terms of a win or a solid performance. None of these are solid performances by the Saints. None of these are. These people can't catch. They're not blocking properly. Defense is a little bit better than the offense. And once again, the Saints offense continue to start off slow, not to mention the special teams. We got a Blake Group A problem. The dude missed one field goal in training camp, and now he's missed 2 in 2 weeks. We got a Blake Group. We got to do something about Blake Group A. What do you think about Group A, Pops? With him starting to struggle like this, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I hate to see that this early in the season, especially those chip shot field goals. That kind of stuff can start to mess with a kicker's psyche, and if we're gonna move forward and he's not gonna get his head on straight, it's time to start looking for somebody else. Bring another kicker in.
Yeah,
they didn't want to pay. They didn't want to pay. Morstead. Morstead come back in.
It wasn't Morstead. It was the guy Will Lutz. Pops, you thinking about
Lutz? Yeah, Lutz. But Morstead was here too. But Lutz they wouldn't pay him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Morstead was punting for the 49ers.
I know he was. Today. Right. But he was punting for the Saints there. I don't know if it was last year or the year before last. He was the punter for them, for the New Orleans Saints.
I think it was the year before, a couple of years ago. He was.
He was
with the Jets for a few years. I want to say he was with the Jets for a few years, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
But yeah, this is one of the things, man. We dealing with. It's just, the stuff we have to iron out, man. And it's a pressure cooker. And you take the wins where you can get the wins. Arizona team should have been a win. Should have, but should have. This iffy stuff, the shoulda stuff. The 49ers should have been a win as well because they were banged up and horrible, but we couldn't capitalize. Now you got a Seattle team that is not really facing those type of things. You're going into their building, and we'll see what the Saints could do, man. And like I said, they laid the smackdown on the Pittsburgh Steelers 31-17 today in Pittsburgh. So they're going home and they're getting ready for a matchup there. And can the Saints do something with them? They couldn't do anything at home. Could they become road warriors? They struggle at home to win games. Can the road get them straight, Pops? We've seen crazy stuff like this before.
I hope so. But they can flat out embarrass them if they don't.
Yeah, this ain't good, man. But nonetheless, fam, listen, we appreciate you for being in the recap, man. Y'all do me a service. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, the notification button, and more importantly, the share button.
Yeah.
We sorry to report the Saints get beat by a banged up 49er club, 26-21. They fall to 0-2 on the year. That's right. They're 0-2 on the year. That's right, L-Dub. We're facing Clint Kubiak and the QB coach. I forgot the guy's name. It's Clint Kubiak, the QB coach, and the offensive line coach that we had here last year are all running their offense. So we'll face off against Kubiak and the Seattle team come up next week. So it's going to be a very interesting affair, to be honest with you. I don't know what the Saints need to do in practice in terms of the heightening of the situation, but this is something that definitely needs to be heightened. Pops, we're looking at it. It's a 4-5 game. September the 21st in Seattle. It's going to be at 4-5 p.m. In Seattle land. It's an afternoon game, so maybe a switch up in environment, being on the road starting in the afternoon. Maybe that'll give the Saints some jolt. Hell, I don't know, man. This team
And they might get out there and play a good game out there, away from the pressure cookers of being home. That may help them too to play a better game.
That's a possibility, Pops. I mean, that's all we have, man. And the fact that hopefully they grow get more intelligent and execute and make the catches when they're supposed to make the catches and make the tackles when they're supposed to make the tackles and overall execute in the proper manner on time. I mean, that's all we can watch. If they don't, then they'll end up 0-3. And then they have Buffalo behind that, and they can be very quickly 0-4 on a season and to hold that fast. So it's going to be interesting to see it all unfold, man. But we'll be here. Anyway, with that being said, we're going to cut out on that, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the notification bell, and the share button as well for the Coma, man. We're in here, Big Q, Pops Q, recapping the game, man. Listen, we'll return tomorrow on our Monday stream with more stuff. We'll have the injury report or whatever Coach Moore has after he gets done with the tape. We'll cover it and see what moves the Saints need to make, man, in terms of personnel or anything, man. We'll cover all of that on our Monday show. So with that being said, I'm gonna holler at y'all on the next one. Sorry about this awful game today, man. But listen, we'll be back later on Monday, man, to discuss more. Much love, peace, and who that to you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right. right? The Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat Nation.